and welcome everyone to the Titan Gaming R6 tournament. Today we're going to be watching the game between Game of Drones and Team Odyssey. So if you guys don't know the background behind this game, I'm going to quickly give you a brief oversight of what's been happening in this tournament thus far, a quick overview of both of these teams, and then we're going to be heading on into the into Clubhouse as our first map. I believe Coastline will be the second, and Theme Park as our decider. So just a quick brief overview before we head into things. Game of Drones in the quarterfinals, they beat out Vanguard Gaming and then beat out Aladdin Esports in a very tight game yesterday. So they face off against Odyssey. Odyssey, of course, they played Vanguard Bravo in the quarterfinals, beat them out, and then Memento Mori in the semi-finals. So Game of Drones and Odyssey, this is the upper bracket final. The winner of this will be going into the grand final, so sure to be a pretty interesting matchup. But without further ado, let's head straight on in to Clubhouse. So Clubhouse, I was talking about this yesterday. The map relies very heavily on hard breaches for the attacking side. We know how important it is on CCTV cash room, gym bedroom, and down below in church and arsenal. So the Maverick ban coming out as the first attacking ban. Not too surprised about that one. So Montaigne as the second ban. Don't actually know if Odyssey use Montaigne that much, but it should prove to be quite an interesting ban if it is that they use it quite often. You know, losing one of your most important operators like a Montaigne. You usually rely on a Montaigne very heavily, even if it's not necessarily shown always in the stream. As a team starts to rely very heavily on the operators that they kind of see as default picks, they don't really think it would be banned against them. Echo coming out, these are the last ban. So going over it quickly, let me just finish this overlay here. So Echo is the final one. Okay, let's go. The bans are Montaigne, Echo, Mirror, and Maverick. So Maverick, I was talking about that, how important that hard breach ban is in terms of attacking. Let's go, boys. Rehost time. That was quick. I think that's a new record. We haven't even entered the game yet. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna be going to a quick transition. I will be back shortly. And we are back. Sorry for the quick delay there. So without further ado, let's get straight on back into this. I'm not even going to go to the face cam to anything else. I don't want you guys to see that transition too many times. Can't have you guys waiting on too long. That's one of the quickest rehost calls I've ever seen. So it turns out it was actually my issue. I had the wrong team on defense. Game of Drones, they're starting on the defensive side. So should be a very interesting matchup here heading into Clubhouse. But going to Church and Arsenal now as their primary bomb side. We actually saw Game of Drones play on Clubhouse yesterday. It went to a 7-8 overtime match point game against Latin Esports. Eventually, Game of Drones were able to lock that one out. Odyssey, on the other hand, I haven't ever seen this team play, so this is sure to be quite an interesting one for myself, if nothing else. But looking at the operator lineups now, the Capcan being 6-picked onto the Jaeger, I would have liked to see that Capcan come out. We saw with the recent operator success rate, I believe is what they call it. No, the presence. Anyway, those charts Ubisoft released, that Capcan is one of the least picked, but quite useful operators. He has a quite decently high win rate. So
attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Whether them not bringing it is going to still help them out, because in my opinion, Urgo on the Jaeger, that's definitely an operator you would want more than, say, a Capcan. By the way, in chat, if you guys want to just comment on whether the audio is correct, I just want to know if the audio levels are high enough, because at the moment it's pretty high in my headphones. I'm having to actually lower the game audio, but I want your guys' opinion on whether I should lower or make the game audio higher. But all of that aside, I did not know a Valkyrie cam cannot stick to that. That is pretty interesting. But the Valkyrie placing out her Evil Eyes here in this kitchen area. The hatches have now been reinforced. You've got the mute there to cancel out the hard breach. Is probably going to be using that inside of Dirt Tunnel. And actually, no. Dirt Tunnel has been left alone. There's nothing actually cancelling out this wall. So the Thatcher wants to go for this assisted by the Thermite. Dirt Tunnel is free. So Dirt Tunnel now is already open, but look up above, Wicked on the Vigil. Could easily go for this flank here onto Alpha. He is not looking the right way, and indeed he does. Finds the opener. That's Wicked for the first kill this entire game. Gets the opener onto the line, and that's a pretty big pick so early on, because now you lose all of those EDD scans. The attackers now reeling after that loss. They're trying to establish that no other roamers are currently present, but look at Wicked. He's already rotated all the way around, and he's currently supported by Urgo here on the Jaeger. Swings wide, and he finds the first player, but does not find the kill onto him. On the contrary, no damage done. The attackers definitely feeling this presence, but now the flank coming out quite Goggle. Wicked and Urgo getting one for themselves each. Now Dr. Drop Shot left last live, and what... just an instant collapse here coming out from Game of Drones. Very effective play coming out here from these guys. This roam presence has just been absolutely fucking over Team Odyssey, to say the least. I mean, they lost the line so early on, but after that, just 3 kills in quick succession. Now, Dr. Drop Shot on the Zofia left last life. He doesn't have the diffuser. 1 minute 20 on the clock. He needs to take map control. Still a lot of roam presence here. Actually, no. All of these players have fallen back to site, except for Wicked. He's still up above holding into... Okay, I'm gonna get this right. This is storage, this is stock. Yes. I was so confused about that in the entire broadcast yesterday. Which one is stock, which one is storage, but rotating into stock now. That is indeed the appropriate call out. Looks to go for this flank once again. Might just find the kill here onto Dr. Dropshot of the Zofia if he doesn't swing this correctly. Spots the player on the prone, but finally with the K1A, the Vigil to win it out. That's Wicked with a double on the round. Great, yeah, no, actually a triple on the round. So great work for Wicked and the rest of Game of Drones, only losing the one player in, I believe, the mute. So well done to these guys. Definitely a big opener to this matchup. So, having now won out Church and Arsenal, Game of Drones will be heading to CCTV and Cash Room. Notably, yesterday in their game against Latin Esports, I believe Game of Thrones weren't able to win a single defense down below in Church and Arsenal, so already doing a lot better than yesterday. Let's see if they can carry that momentum over now into the CCTV and cash bomb site defense.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So notably no bandit on the cards here for Game of Thrones. Notably throughout the entire yesterday they didn't run a single bandit. Looks like this team decided Maverick. Well, in the previous matchup against Latin Esports, Maverick was still in play. So in that scenario, I understand why you wouldn't bring the bandit, because the wall is basically already free if you have a Maverick on the opposing team. But on this one, Maverick is banned. If they can play the bandit, they can cancel out the hard breach from the exothermic charges. It's not very hard. Sure, they've got the Thatcher. Sure, it's not banned out, but just use the bandit. You can bandit trade. It's a feature in the game. So genuinely quite surprised as to why they aren't currently running the bandit, but yeah, like they have the mute, and I think there's one mute jammer. No, not even mute jammer on the main wall. The main wall is literally free real estate. That being said, still a very good setup from the defensive side of Game of Thrones. A very spread out defense here. Both the Wamai and the Jaeger down below in Arsenal at the moment. Looks like the main wall now has been breached open with 2 minutes 10 still left on the clock. So making quick work of opening this up as well. Looks like the Thermite will be opening up that garage panel. However, it is currently mute jammed. Well, gonna make quick work of that because the Thatcher EMP gets thrown out, deletes the EMP off the board, and this angle is a pretty good one if you guys didn't know about it. This angle here allows you to hold the window here onto the catwalk area. So once you start pressuring this Valkyrie like they are currently doing from the main breach as well as the garage doorway side, the only real rotate is currently held out by an angle there onto that garage panel. So the defensive side definitely now starting to feel the pressure coming out from Team Odyssey. They're making quick work of clearing out all this utility from Game of Thrones. Terminator trying to quick peek onto those Wamai magnets there, whiffing a few shots, but still clearing it out in the end. The Captar Firebolt does go out, and it clears out the Valkyrie from her current position, but she's rotated onto the fourth panel. So now still looking to find these engagements. She's playing pretty aggressively here in Catwalk. Not really something you see quite often. Usually these players would just bunker down and try and stay alive for as long as possible, but the Valkyrie, actually assisted by the Wamai here, gets the... Actually not an injure, the player just went prone, but the Zofia from the flank does get the kill. Spectre as well with a kill for himself. Now 3-5 in favor of Team Odyssey. Duke build by Gargle and Ergo. They're going to have to do something quite magnificent if they want to pull this one off. Deepfield on site using his smoke babes to try and delay this push for as long as possible, but Dr. Dropshot gets another one from himself. The Zofia on an absolute tear here. Spots the player on the bottom stairs, but he can't really do anything about it. Whiffs these shots with the SMG-11. Quite Gargle left last life. The Seek 4 gets ripped and it gets a one for himself. Spectre is well injured. Luna's still alive. The planter, the player with the defuser, 10 seconds on the clock now. He's feeling the pressure, and from the spray through the wall, he finally gets down. Dr. Dropshot with a triple kill for himself in the round. The Zofia to lock that round out with the M762. Yeah, actually no. Except for Wicked. So chat is apparently saying that the game is laggy. Okay, let me see what I can do about that. How do I change the bitrate? Here we go, bitrate. Let me lower that to 3000. Okay, chat, let me know if that helps at all. But getting back to the game, going to CCTV and cash room now once again after losing out that defense. Looks like they're going to stick to this bomb site. They don't want to go to a gym and bedroom. They're going to stick with this one, probably more comfortable with this bomb site. But let's see if they can win this one out now. So if you guys didn't know, the reason they're shooting out this panel before actually reinforcing it is because it allows for better sound propagation, which if they... Oh, they finally have the bandit. Hell yes. They listen to my ramblings. Let's go. Finally picking up that bandit, realizing, oh, well, we banned out the Maverick, so we can actually play the bandit. Makes sense? Yes, it does. Now the bandit in play, they're going to be able to trick those exothermic charges. And that, in my opinion, is one of the biggest reasons they lost out the previous round, is because they lost control of that main panel so early on. That angle allowed them to put another line of pressure onto the player in catwalk, and once they got the catwalk player, they were just able to completely steamroll on into the side take. But now the EMP is coming out, the thermite outside the main breach. He's trying to see what he can do with this. He knows there's a bandit on the other side, and he knows he's going to have to play this very smart. The Thatcher EMP just too late. The bandit trick comes out almost perfectly, but from down below, the Zofia here of Dr. Dropshot, I believe, opens up that panel. So now the bandit taking a lot of damage from down below. He can't bandit trick it anymore. But, oh, Vlad, I was going to say he has a good angle there, but he loses his life now. 3-5 in favor of the attackers of Team Odyssey. Alpha getting a double kill for himself now onto Ergo. Guac and Deekbill left lost live. They're already rushing onto the site. Luna's on site. They need to defend this, and he does. He swings wide with the SMG-11. He finds the opener. Now a 2-4 man count. 2 smoke babes still in the back pocket. Terminator is currently injured, so Gamma Drones, they at least do have something to work with here. They can definitely try and win this one out. But Dr. Dropshot getting a double for himself on this round. Now, Deekbill left lost live with the SMG-11, trying to do what he can. The ping's coming out for his, for the enemy team. The Captar Firebolt's just locking out his rotates. Just all these angles being currently held. Spots the Captar, actually gets the opener. That's a pretty big one, but now the player swings wide here on Catwalk. There's one outside of the main breach. Does not get the pick on to the Zofia. The player in the prone position gets the final one. That's a Dr. Dropshot to get another one for himself. Currently 8 for 2 in this game. This man is definitely popping off. A very unlucky losing line out of all people early on would have been super useful to clear out roam presence. And then someone actually commented Vigil wouldn't get detected out by line scan anyway. So I was talking about how important it was to lose the line on into that. I believe that was the first round, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, onto the Church and Arsenal defense. So quite an interesting commentary there from Gian Pritchard. I don't know if that's Gian, if that's Afrikaans or English, I don't know, but still quite interesting point you mentioned there is Vigil doesn't actually get detected by line scan, so it doesn't really matter whether you lose the line early on when there's a Vigil in play, because he was the only real roamer on the board for the side of Game of Drones. So quite an interesting one to say the least. But we're going back to Church and Arsenal now. The bomb site they've only won, well, the only bomb site they've won a round on, currently 1 for 2 in their defensive half. We talk about how traditionally defensive sided Clubhouse is, and to see a defensive team already at a back foot so early on is quite bad to see. I mean, I don't know if it's telling of more, whether Gamma Drones currently isn't having that good of a day. I don't know, it could come down to a lot of factors, but I just hope it's not representative of them struggling to find their footing just yet. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. The looks like the McDonald's from yesterday is still in the system. But oh, the roam here. Vigil here, Wicked on the Vigil. He has the breach charge on the main wall, activating his Vigil cloaking ability. Decides to back off of it, probably very smart, because Dr. Dropshot here on the Vigil, but the Jackal from the side does get the opener, and that's Alpha with a great one for himself. Odyssey now with a great lead heading on into this round. Urko currently holding this garage storage area, playing this barricaded doorway very passively. He's not going to give away control of the storage area, but oh, DFB lags out. Very unfortunate to see. Might have to have a rehost, although he probably has enough time to log back in. So we are indeed going to have a rehost after this round, but we can't write off Game of Drones just yet. Sure, it's a 2v5. Sure, they've lost a player to very unfortunate circumstances, but they can still potentially clutch this one out. Spots the drone there on the electrical unit. The Zofia does swing wide, does no damage onto the player. But now flanking on through the long hallway area. Gets the mute. Transfers onto the second, and that's Dr. Dropshot. Currently 11 for 2 in this matchup. This man is on an absolute killing spree. Quite unfortunate that because of the rehost, we're going to have to actually lose out on that scoreboard. But still, I'm quickly going to take a photo of that and get a cumulative scoreboard going. But let's quickly leave this lobby. Going to go to a quick transition. Sorry for that, guys. Obviously, the rehosts aren't in my hands. A lot of issues do arise, so please be patient. We will be back shortly. Okay, we are back. Sorry for the quick rehost, but without further ado, let's get straight on back into Clubhouse. Obviously, Game of Drones, they're at a massive deficit at the moment. Odyssey is currently 3 for 1 in this lobby. So, obviously, unfortunately, we have lost out to the scoreboard. We can't see how many kills these players are currently on, but notably, Dr. Dropshot is currently 12 for 2. So, definitely one to look out for in this game, but let's see how this one goes. Now, of course, the only round that Team Game of Drones have won out was that Church and Arsenal defense in the first round. Obviously, you can't go back to a bomb site for 2 more rounds after winning it out, but now in the 4th round, they can easily go back to this bomb site. Let's see if this does work out for them, though. Six pick off of the Legion onto the Wamai. Got that Jaeger Wamai combo, the Valkyrie, the Vigil, and the Mute. The Vigil and the Mute to cancel out that intel gathered by the attacking side of Odyssey. And then Valkyrie to obviously gather all of that information. On the side of the attackers, I'm still well, actually no. Finally, they're taking the second hard breacher. Previously, they were only either running the Thermite or not running a hard breacher, so good to see that double hard breacher combo, especially on a map like Clubhouse, where we all know how important hard breaches are. And the Zofia, the Jackal, giving that little bit of soft breach, adding that to the team. But I don't know why this is taking so long to load in. There we go. All of a sudden, we are in. Chat, by the way, I upped the bitrate to 8,000, so just let me know if the stream quality is better. It'll actually lowered it early on, but I saw that apparently it was just the one player not having good internet to be able to actually watch the stream, so hopefully it is currently better. Should be able to give that pristine 60 frames per second 1080p off of my beast of a computer. Looking at the setup quickly, we see the angles being opened up in blue. Now, if you don't know what the single shotgun hole does, is if you're playing here behind this bar area in Church. Why would there be a bar in Church? But anyway, if you hold that angle, you can actually get an angle onto blue stairs on the players coming down there, so definitely a strong angle to be holding. Going on to the rest of the defensive lineup, you see the Vigil, Wicked, as always, roaming up above. Ergo, as well, as always, name a more iconic duo, Ergo and a Jaeger. The Ash Jaeger main is real. But looks like the attack's now making quick work of entering into the stockroom area. Hibana, the Terminator, already opening up this this blue hatch area. As well, Spectre and I believe it's Dr. Dropshot currently entering on from this CCTV area, making quick work of clearing out this map controller. And it looks like all 5 players from the side of Game of Drones are currently holding on site, so they're going for the passive play on this one. They're not going to contest these early engagements. They're just going to take their time. They're going to allow Odyssey to take that map control, open up those hatches, and then engage them once they actually push onto the site. So the second pair of X-Kairos going on to that Moto hatch will be detonated. So now 2 hatches open for Team Odyssey. Probably still going to try and open up that kitchen hatch. However, it looks like the attackers here from Team Odyssey are currently droning it out. Looks like, yeah, indeed, they are going to be opening up this kitchen hatch area. And I believe Luna has already opened up Dirt Tunnel. Indeed, he has. So a lot of avenues onto site in the hands of Team Odyssey. They can go for this collapse here for Dr. Dropshot and I believe Alpha with that ITA-12S shotgun secondary, starting to open up these floorboards. These guys are tearing everything apart, but notably, you need to translate that into a site take. Sure, you've got a lot of avenues, a lot of angles you can hold, but when you don't have the kills to show for it, or the site take to show for it, what does it really even mean? But 50 seconds still on the clock, still a lot of time to make this execute happen. So now the Ivana dropping into Moto. Looks like she might just go for it. Swings wide with the Type 89 ACOG there. Spots out the Valkyrie, but decides to back off of the engagement. We're going to try and passively push on into this. Spectre notably currently does have control of Dirt Tunnel as well here with the Type 89 Terminator swinging wide, trying to find those quick headshots, but no one rears their head just yet. The opener coming in favor of Ergo. Spots out the Valkyrie, does a tad bit of damage there onto Vlad, but not connecting with the kill. Looks like they might just try and open up this main wall area. Let's see if this does work out from the flank. The thermite does get dropped, and that's the play with the diffuser. Now 30 seconds, well 10 seconds on the board, and a 5v2 scenario. This is what I was talking about. Odyssey can have all the control you need, but when you can't translate that into a side take, this is what happens. A 5-1 and a flawless round for Game of Drones. This is definitely a way to show them that this is not over yet. Game of Drones answering back to the 3 rounds in a row that Odyssey have won, showing them that they are not to be, or they are to be reckoned in this matchup. So I'm quickly panning over to the stream, and it looks like the upping of the bitrate to 8000 definitely helped. This is looking very nice. Just want to see if the frame rate's actually smooth before I finalize that. But talking about this game quickly, they're going to be heading to gym and bedroom. So obviously they have now won 2 defenses on Church and Arsenal and lost out 2 of them on CCTV and Cash Room. So they can't actually go back to Church and Arsenal now. They have established that CCTV and Cash Room isn't working out for them. So I'm not too surprised to see this gym and bedroom pick come out for them. But looking at the operator lineup, this is one of the teams that play in the castle. And I always comment on this because I like this play so much. Not only do you get those castle barricades, but you get the proximity alarms. So that's something I've been hammering on for so long, but it's genuinely one of the most influential pieces of utility on the defensive side currently. But it's on such niched operators that you can't reliably always pick it. But bringing the castle, you're going to have those proximity alarms in your favor. So let's see what they can do with this. Just quickly on the stream, looks like the frame rate is fine. Yeah, it doesn't look choppy at all. Okay, full quality 1080p. I'm getting a few frame rate drops on the stream, but overall, yeah, it seems to be fine. Let me know in chat though if you guys prefer the upping of the bitrate to get the higher quality. But getting back on into this, let's see what this hold looks like for Team Game of Drones, because notably this is their final defensive half here, or their final defensive round in this half in Clubhouse. So looks like a very extended roam here coming out from Team Game of Drones. They're holding onto Cash Room construction and the 90 hallway area here by the jacuzzi wall, but looks like the main push is coming from the CCTV area, placing that exothermic charge onto the CCTV and Cash wall, trying to clear out this player currently playing inside of Cash. And that is the deal with the UMP, one of the worst guns in the game, quoted by Mr. Canadian himself. The nades coming out from the windows, but this player is still not dealt with. They need to clear him out if they want to take control of this Cash Room area. Getting stunned out by those Zofia charges, but still not being cleared out. The Captile fireball's coming out, but eventually it is the Zofia to get the kill. Dr. Dropshot with a great one there for himself. And now the attacking side here starting to pressure on into this. The proximity mines going off. The bullets flying left, right, and center. Now taking control of this Cash Room area. They can translate this into an eventual construction take and then into a gym bedroom take. All the players from Game of Drones have now fallen back to this west side of the map. The bandit charges on the jacuzzi wall are still up, so they at least are safe in that. They don't have to worry about their flank being pushed, that wall being opened up by the exothermic charge because of those bandit batteries.
Bomb located by attackers.
So it looks like a bit of stagnation coming out here from Team Odyssey. They have a lot of map control, but they need to translate this into a side take, and Vlad with a great pre-fire there finds the headshot onto Terminator. That's a big opener, but now Wicked getting one for himself. Sadly, this is in favor of Team Game of Drones. As another one falls off of the board, only Spectre and Luna now left to make this one work. 30 seconds on the board. Spectre currently has the diffuser, is pushing from this construction area. Tries to swing this angle wide, establishing that there's currently a player playing on that bathroom angle, but he wins out the gunfight. I believe that's Vlad. on the Jaeger. Actually, no, it's Wicked with the MP7 on the Bandit to get the final kill. The confirmation there. Now with the 5.56, the Thermite cannot get the kill, and that's Gamma Drones to equalize it out into a 3-on-3 round count in their defensive half. So definitely well done to these guys, answering back from the aggression shown by Team Odyssey, ending out that half equally. So heading into the attacking side, neither of these teams at a disadvantage. Sly ZA saying Kanye, if you press V it makes the name small. I know, but I like to see the more information. With this setup you can see the drones, the utility on the players, whereas once you actually lower the information you can't see all of that. So I prefer to keep that open, just gives a bit more context to the game, gives you a bit more insight to the players' utility, what they have to work with. I should actually try and minimize it throughout the game when it's not as important throughout the stagnant parts, but yeah, let's see if I can do that and remember to do that. But getting into this now, Odyssey are on their defensive half now, and they're heading to CCTV and Cash Room as their primary bomb site. Notably, they're already taking the Bandit. The one thing Gamma Drones was struggling to actually adapt into, they're taking this from the get-go.
Camera in position.
Take cover around that wall.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
So the attack is now spawning in from this construction side, looking to maybe pressure onto this construction panel. As well, Peel and Vlad will definitely try to open up that main breach area. The Valkyrie currently playing down below in garage.
Attackers have
See
dropped the
if she
bomb
can do anything with this positioning, because traditionally you'd play in this catwalk area, but Valkyrie playing down below on these very aggressive angles. Terminator here with those aggressive Valkyrie Evil Eyes. The Valcam eventually shot out, so now no more information for Terminator here. On the contrary, being spotted out currently, they know of his positioning. Sure, he can drop down into this oil pit area, but he needs to be very careful. They can easily start to pressure him out, especially with that angle being opened up on his rotating catwalk. He needs to start worrying about this attack coming in. But Dr. Dropshot currently bandit tricking, but that's exactly what I was talking about. Terminator loses his life to the push coming out from Ergo on the Zofia. They've already taken control of this main hallway area here by Kitchen, starting to pressure up these mainstays area. But there's one player currently holding this bathroom area, and that's Spectre on the Jaeger. The bandit tricking coming out here onto the main wall. Thermite, Peel here, and Vlad still trying to bait this one out, but it looks like this charge might just go off, and indeed it does. The main wall has now been opened. The bandit tricking by Dr. Dropshot there, not working out as they would have expected or would have hoped. So now Gamma Drones with a definitive lead here as another kill comes out. Vlad connects with a kill onto Alpha. Now at 5-3 Gamma Drones, they look to start taking control of this main bomb site areas. One kill, however, does come out, and that's in favor of Luna on the smoke. So now alleviating a bit of the pressure here, but they need to start worrying about this main breach and this catwalk push. Oh, connects onto the first, and that's a great opener there by Dr. Dropshot. Spectre as well in this construction area, spraying on into that window, trying to alleviate as much of the pressure as he can, but they need to worry about this push. 40 seconds left. The attackers are going to have to make a move here. One player notably has rotated down below, and that's Dr. Dropshot. He doesn't have a nitro cell left, but he can still do a lot of damage from down below here. Diakil starting to go for the plant, but spraying through the wall, he does connect with the kill. Now a 1v2 for the attackers. Dr. Dropshot and Luna equalizing out that scoreboard there. Connects onto the first, but he can't even find the kill. That is Luna there with the SMG-11. A triple kill for himself on that round. Great play for Odyssey Gaming to actually lock that one out. and answer back to the aggression shown there by Gamer Drones early on into that round. And just quickly, I want to give a shout out to TPK. Thank you, man, for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. On that bathroom angle, people are saying no game sound. 7 on the bandit to get the final kill. The confirmation there. Now with the 5.56. But I'm currently on the stream and I'm hearing the audio, so okay, I don't know. These guys answering back from the aggression shown by Team Odyssey, ending out that half. Yeah, I can literally hear the audio, so I don't know what you guys are saying. Whether... Okay, they're saying it's back, so I think it was just a brief period where they couldn't hear the audio. Sorry for that, guys. All the technical difficulties coming out. Never like to see it, but it's an inevitability when you have almost no supporting staff. Well, I mean, we have supporting staff in this tournament. Actually, we do have a lot of support here. Titan Gaming definitely helping us out as much as they can. Really thank you to these guys, but at the end of the day, I'm doing this as a solo stream, so there are quite a few things I need to multitask. I mean, when you look at European broadcasts or just any professional Siege broadcasts, usually you have one person that spectates. You have two separate people that cast that don't do the spectating. You have admins that actually monitor the stream and check that everything's all right. So one man, can you defuse your boy doing all of this? It's quite hard, but oh no. Vlad, what have you done? Trying to shoot out the default cam there. Shoots his teammate. That's Ergo dropped very early on, and that's not what you like to see.
Drones ready.
So the attack is already losing that one man out. They're going to be at a very big disadvantage in this round. 2 minutes 20 now left on the clock, and they're starting to take control of the stockroom area, but they need to clear out these roamers. Notably, the Jaeger and the Doc here currently holding very passive but aggressive angles. And that is the opener. Wicked finds the kill onto the Jaeger. That's Alpha off the board, and that is one of the most important players off of the board in the Jaeger, but they still need to worry about Dr. Dropshot here, the player that's been doing so well thus far, currently 15 for 5 in this matchup. This man is definitely on a killing spree. Spots out the buck and he does connect, gets the inj onto the buck, but he's not going to know that. Obviously Pro League settings are currently activated, but oh, that is an important one. Dr. Dropshot getting 2 for himself, but on the other side of the map, Spectre does Cade trick the the Hibana pallets, those X-Kairos pallets on the Moto hatch. So now in a 2v4 scenario, Gamer Jones, they're not in a good position here, because at this point they've lost so many players and they've lost so much utility. Only one set of X-Kairos and two exothermic charges left. However, the Cade charges are still up. Oh, that is unfortunate. But the big bear in play there actually does retrieve the Artilla there off of the wall, but Vlad actually connects onto Terminator. So that is the mute off of the board now. Both Teakbill and Vlad here starting to pressure onto the central stairs area. They're trying to see what they can do with this, but now the X-Cairo is actually being taken care of. Teakbill, I don't know if he knows about the fact that you can open up that hatch even when it's electrified. If you have an exothermic charge, just place it on next to it, but they're not going to go for this. Equalized out into a 2-on-2, now into a 1-on-2 as Vlad connects onto Luna. Now Spectre left last live. Sure, Teakbill is on a sliver of HP, but he does connect onto it now of 1v1 against this Hibana. He doesn't know that the player is injured necessarily, so he's going to play very passively. He knows he can cancel out this plant, but here's the player flanking from the side, and the pre-fire! Teakbill walks straight into his crossfire. He connects onto him, takes the Hibana off the board, and that is Odyssey now with the 5-3 round count lead. One player notably has rotated down. I just quickly joined the stream on a part where apparently I wasn't casting, so I was quite worried that my mic wasn't on, but indeed it is. So many things I need to worry about, so many things I'm currently confused about this stream. I've had quite a few rehosts already, quite a bit of a delay in starting this matchup out, but it's not going to come in the way of spectating some insane Siege gameplay here, as, well, Odyssey Gaming, they are very close to pushing this
Defenders,
into
protect
match
your
point.
bombs
One
from
away,
being defused
currently
by-
defending onto this gym and bedroom area. Notably, they've already won out Church and Arsenal, as well as CCTV and Cash Room now, so this is their third rotation onto this bomb site.
I'll set you down to Meridian. Loading new mag. All fortified.
Using that M590 A1 shotgun, the British shotgun as many like to call it, opening up that rotate there between the two sites. We know teams usually take care of this wall, if not even delete the entire wall. Notably, Game of Drones, I believe, did that on their final defensive half, in their final defensive round. They opened up the entire wall,
Attackers are moving out.
sinking
to
all of that
locate the bomb
utility
diffuser.
there,
Attackers have dropped
taking
the
care
bomb
of that,
diffuser.
so
Attackers have
I'd like to
recovered
see
their
that one
diffuser.
come out. Opening up those rotates definitely can help in maintaining the site hold, but looks like the bandit actually tricking on the CCTV wall when the site is in bedroom. So looking at this overview quickly, you can see how spread out these players from the defensive side are. Notably, Game of Drones, when they were playing on German bedroom, they invested heavily into this cash room area, but they did not invest as heavily into the CCTV area, now forcing Team Game of Drones to actually utilize the EMP charges, as well as 3x Kairos for some reason.
Coming right up.
That definitely could have been utilized more effectively, because notably Deagle is still on the board with 2 exothermic charges. He could have opened that up, because sure, he's going to use this exothermic charge onto this main jacuzzi wall, but he could have used it anywhere else.
Attackers' bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
So you see here all the players from the defensive side currently pressuring on
A
into
bomb
this
has been located.
jacuzzi wall area, as well as trying to maintain control of this construction area. They're getting pressured from left, right, and center, and the first to fall will be Wicked at the hands there of. Sorry, the first to fall is Alpha, not Wicked. Wicked is the one that got the kill. But now a 5-4 in favor of Game of Drones. Looks like this might just be the one where they pressure or push back to the aggression by Team Odyssey thus far, as they get another. Vlad connects onto Dr. Dropshot. Ergo forced to take out that Legion goo mine because he was on a sliver of HP. He would have gotten injured by that thing. But the Abana to get the insane kill there onto the Legion. Now a 4-2 man count. Luna and Spectre left lost alive. But you can never count these guys out. We've seen a lot of clutches thus far this game. This might just be another one of them. A Spectre connects onto Vlad. That's a big opener. That is the Abana now off the board. The player that's been getting so many kills thus far. But the plant is going down. They can hear it. They know they need to pressure on into this. Trying to swing wide. The toxic babes come out as he tries to connect onto the first, but he whiffs the shots. Cannot connect onto the Thatcher. There's Thatcher gets the second onto Luna. Great lockout there coming out from Odyssey game. Oh no, that's actually Game of Drones to take that one. Louis van Heerden saying, is this a tournament or just a game? It is a tournament indeed. This is the Titan Gaming R6 tournament with a 10,000 Rand prize pool. This is the upper bracket finals. The winner of this will be heading on into the grand finals, facing off against the winner of the lower bracket. And this is a double elimination system, so if either of these teams lose it out, they could still make it to that grand finals. However, the one that does win this out is going straight into that grand final. So definitely a lot to play for here, because that 10k prize pool is definitely something every single one of us is going for. As well, Lawyerus, I don't know how to pronounce your name, man. He says, I wouldn't want to be in that Discord right now. Kaiko saying, I was in a team with both them. Vlad says sorry, and Ergo keeps quiet. So looks like this man already knows a lot about the mentality of these players, how they usually are. So it's always good to have that little bit of insight into how these players think, how they play, how they act. Just the comms in these guys they're definitely feeling the pressure. I mean, this is already a 4 to 5 round count. This could still fall either way, and this first map is a very important one because that puts you at a very big lead heading on to, I believe it's going to be Coastline as the second map. So the attackers now, they're pushing onto a CCTV and cache defense. Obviously, they've gone to do different bomb sites after that initial one, but oh, the exothermic charge does get tripped. So now they've only got one to play with, and Dr. Dropshot, he still has two bandit batteries in his back pocket, as well as one placed on the wall. So he can definitely start to try and cancel out this final exothermic charge. If he does get this one, it will definitely be quite significant because the only other hard breacher is Ergo there on the Hibana. But Dr. Dropshot is not giving up. He gets the thermite charge and he might just get the Hibana pellets. He does! This man is insane! Now, all of the Hibana pellets and all of the exothermic charges have been tricked. Sure, Dr. Dropshot is on about 10 HP, but that utility is worth it. If Dr. Dropshot died there and tricked it, it would have been worth it. That amount of utility saved, or that amount of utility cancelled out, and thus the wall saved, is massive. That means the only avenues for the attacking side now is either to push on into this garage area, push onto the catwalk, and then translate that into a gym take, or you full rotate into this gym bedroom area and try and clear this out. But there's one player that's going to be a thorn in their side, and that's Spectre on the Jaeger, already getting droned out here. Dr. Dropshot finally getting killed there on the site. Ergo, I believe that was from down below, if I'm not mistaken. But sure, one kill in the bag, but with so much utility already lost and almost no map control in your hands, what can you do about this? Now, Spectre poised to take this kill, and he does. He finds the kill into Vlad. Here's the player currently opening up the barricade there on construction. He's getting pressured from 3 sides. This is going to be a very hard one to find out for this player, but he's pressuring on. Finds the first, connect onto Wicked. He's still getting pressured from 2 angles though, and finally with the R4C quite gargled to connect onto that player. Now a 3-on-3 man count, but the HP advantage quite definitively in favor of Odyssey, as well Terminator gets one with the Owl, the 5.56 onto Ergo. Now Thief Bill and quite gargled, the 2 USA operators on the board now, the Thermite and the Ash. 2 guns that deal a lot of damage, but the C4 getting ripped. Luna connecting onto him. Thief Bill now on about 1 HP because of the smoke gas vape. He needs to push into this. He doesn't have the diffuser. There's 10 seconds on the board, and finally the prone to mute to get the final kill. That's Luna with a great one for himself. And that, my friends, is Odyssey now pressuring or pushing it into match point. 1 round for them, and they are going to push this, and they're going to win this map outright because it's match point, like I said. Is it only 1 game, says Loyrus. It is a best of 3, but it's only 1 game that is going to be casted right now. Later tonight we are going to have the losers bracket final at, I believe that's around 7 PM on this very channel. So if you want to tune in for that broadcast later tonight, more than happy to as well. I believe over on Patchwork Phoenix channel at the moment he is streaming Memento Mori. Okay, no, I'm not even going to try and remember what game he's currently streaming, but as well, Loyrus saying, by the way, Conway, we love you, best cast on the 20 so far. Thank you, man. I really appreciate all of the help I've been getting so far. And then Kaiko saying we'll never forget him dropping his Big Mac last night. I'm gonna show you guys a quick surprise after this round. I'm gonna head into the face cam as well. Loyrus now saying the reference today was crispy, not gonna lie. Big Mac is trash compared to chicken. I had a McChicken meal today with extra barbecue sauce and a McFlurry. Incredible. That's making me hungry though, but I want to give you guys I can't even give the quick sneak peek. Okay. I'm gonna say Titan Gaming, this is one of the best transitions I've ever had, but it's so fucking long. Like, I wanted to just quickly go into the face cam and show you guys what I'm eating at the moment, Spoiler, it's from McDonald's. I know I'm a fat bastard. I'm a gluttonous bastard, but I'm enjoying my Macadee at the moment. I need to pick up to actually eat a few calories at the moment. I'm really thin. Quite strange. Like in this lockdown period, I haven't actually gained weight at all. Like I'm eating a fuck ton, but I'm a teenager with a high metabolism. What can I say? I stay skinny. I need the calories. I'm eating my Macadees at the moment. But that aside, Game of Drones on the attacking side. They need to win out the next 2 rounds if they want to pressure this into overtime, but this is looking good for them. This is the good opener. They find the kill onto both onto both Alpha and Dr. Dropshot, the 2 players that have been doing very well here for Odyssey. Dr. Dropshot, notably, is currently, if I'm doing my maths correctly, 17 for 8 in this matchup. So definitely carrying his team quite a bit, but on the attacking side now, they're taking all of this map control. They've cleared out the roamers now. All they need to take care of is these 3 players on site, and that is the Pulse, the Mute, and the Cade. But notably, all 3 of them have nitro cells, so this vertical play might just come out for them. They might just be able to connect with these C4s, but the Pulse actually now scanning out these players. He might just rip this nitro cell right here, right now, and get a kill. But with the Artilla there, the Cade getting electrifying the Hatcho, actually cancelling out that bit of utility from the attacking side. These players just aggressively pressuring, answering back to this aggression being shown by the attackers of Game of Drones. But Game of Drones, they need to win this one. Odyssey, if they can clutch this round, if they can clutch the next one, then they are heading right now to what I believe is going to be Coastline as the second map. But a bit of a stagnation coming out here as the C4 does get ripped and might just connect. No, the player, the IQ there, runs away just quick enough, but still 2 C4s left. Terminator and Spectre both have one for themselves. By Gargle here on the IQ, trying to find the head of the Pulse there, cannot seem to thread the needle. It's going to be a big opener. Even 1 player dropped on the side of Odyssey is going to leave only 2 left, and that is definitely going to be a death sentence now for Spectre. Swings wide, but now only the Mute left. What can he do in this scenario? 5v1. He's got the SMG-11 and a C4, but a flawless round coming out from Game of Drones, and that's what you like to see from these guys. The one thing I was saying yesterday in their series against Latin Esports is these guys never give up. When they were on Clubhouse against Latin Esports, they were on the back foot 24/7. I believe the only time they were in the lead in that game was when they won it out. It came down to overtime match point, 7-7. Winning that round was the first time they were in the lead. These guys never gave up. They never are going to give up. They are going to try and pressure this into overtime here onto Clubhouse. And I think all of us would like to see that. We want to see this go the way. We want to see them give their everything in this matchup. So, let's see how the cookie crumbles. Louis van Heerden asking, when is the grand final? It's currently scheduled for, I believe, 2 p.m. on Sunday. It's going to be a best of 5 format with the team from the winners bracket final getting a 1-map advantage. So be sure to tune in to that one tomorrow. I think it's at, okay, apparently someone in chat is saying at 5 p.m. So it's either at 2 p.m. or 5 p.m. though. Be sure to check out Titan Gaming, the YouTube channel you are currently on, if you want to see that game. Loira saying, Lamar, I'll order you a Mac, my G. That is as a reaction to Kaiko saying he's hungry. Loira saying, actually, no Mac, just McChicken. I'm gonna be honest, man, McChicken is trash. No cap. If you want a chicken burger, just go to fucking KFC. Honestly, man. Why go to McDonald's and get chicken? Like, what is wrong with you? If you want to get chicken from McDonald's, just get some chicken McNuggies. Like, bro, what's wrong with you? Loris once again saying, not you, Louis. Haven't deserved it. Kaiko is the only one so far that deserves one. Damn respect. Okay, but ramblings aside, let's get back into this game. I was having some fun reading the chat. I'm really having fun with the community engagement, but Kwai Gargle, he's gonna interrupt me right here because he finds the open onto Terminator. That's the Jaeger off the board, and that is Game of Drones with an instant lead in this round. So they might just be able to pressure this or push this into overtime. But look at this. Stock hatch is not reinforced. Sure, Moto and Kitchen hatch are reinforced, but this is just so much already given away to the attacking side here. Notably, actually, no breach charges on the side of Game of Thrones, so they're going to have to use that Zofia breach charge to actually open up that hatch. But still, that's a lot less compared to using either exothermics or the Hibana pellets. But Hibana actually taking a lot of damage there, trying to put those X-Kairos onto the kitchen hatch. However, it does look like those will eventually be detonated, as sure, Spectre is on the Cade here with the artillery. You could actually go and trick those. They're not detonating these X-Kairos pellets. Finally getting detonated. There we go. The pulse down below still using his cardiac sensor, spotting out both the Thermite and the Hibana. If one C4 gets ripped and connects onto either one of these, it could be a very important kill for Team Odyssey, but oh, it gets ripped and it does not connect. So Ergo and Teakbill, they are safe. They will live to tell the tale and pressure onto these defenders for just a little bit longer. But 1 minute 15, sure, you've got the man advantage, but they need to try and do something with this, and they need to translate this into a side take. He uses the C4 to clear out the Claymore. That Claymore is genuinely indestructible, so I like that play. He's going to now flank onto the player, I believe the Thatchy here in this garage storage area, but the Valkyrie actually full rotating. Having gone up that ladder, she's now on CCTV. She can prove to be a nuisance in the side of Team Game of Thrones as they try and execute this attack, but she needs to make quick work of this. The attackers are already starting to pressure onto the bomb site. Teakbill is pressuring down the central stairs area. White Gargle is on the kitchen hatch, tries to connect onto the pulse, has to reload the G8A1, 50 ammo in that magazine, does not prove to be enough. However, Vlad answering with a kill onto Dr. Dropshot, now a 5-3 scenario. That is the Valkyrie, that is the one player that was flanking. Luna gets dropped on the site. Alpha getting killed from the flank. Now left last live is Spectre with the AUG A3. One of the lowest fire rate guns in this game, an absolute pea shooter.
10 seconds to go.
Let's see if he can lock this one out, but no, he can. That's a second flawless round in a row for Game of Drones. They said this is not over yet. Sure, we went negative in our rounds there, but we're not giving up. We're pushing this into overtime. So now Odyssey, they're going to be starting on defense. So let's see what they can do with this one. Rowan Stein says it's about the caloric density, Mr. Skinny Man. I don't know what that means. Okay. Like, I know McDonald's is unhealthy. Obviously it's unhealthy, but like I can afford to eat one of two. Like, I am healthy. I do quite a bit of exercise. I'm a skinny boy. A lawyer is saying, just give me your social security number and the numbers on the back of your card and address at Kaiko.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
what's
many
that
bombs
man's
as they
name
can.
again? What's the Fiverr guy that asks for your credit card info that played on SMP Live? I can't actually remember his name. The guy that like ran for president in whatever country he is. What's his name? This is actually irritating me that I can't remember this guy's name. Has that soothed, crispy, like that radio voice. Okay, I'm not even going to try and remember that. Chat, if you know who I'm talking about, leave it in the comment section there in the live chat. I'd really like to remember who that one is, but let's see what is going to happen in this round. Team Odyssey now on the defensive side. Thus far, both of these splits have gone 3-3, 3-3, so no inherent advantage for either one of these sides. Traditionally, however, Clubhouse is a defender-sided map, so you would give this one to the defenders here of Odyssey, but it's not that easy. You have to look at the overall match, how it's been going thus far, and thus far, it's gone 3-3 in both splits. So let's see what the attackers can do here as they're going for this main wall area. They're trying to pressure out the bandit here. Last time around, they weren't even able to open up this wall, so the Thatcher EMP going out now. That's going to get detonated, if I'm not mistaken. No, it does not. He's in the Captar Firebolt, but somehow still tricks onto that exothermic charge. Now on around 40 HP. He somehow is able to manage that. Misses the first Doc Stim pistol. However, he finds the second. The exothermic charge being placed there. Is the bandit lagging? Okay. His ping isn't too high. I don't know what happened there, but a double kill there for Ergo, connecting on to both Luna and Dr. Dropshot. Now the main site hold, as well as the play on Catwalk, down, well, off the board. So now the only real thing they can use in this is the player here on the backstairs area, as well as the player in cash room, and then you obviously still have the player there inside of gym bedroom. So notably, Odyssey have already used their rehost, so they can't use a rehost to get this player back.
Loading new magazine! Device is going dark.
Okay, I'll just quickly try and sort that one out. Apparently, we could still potentially have a rehost, but Quite Boggle going to the plant. Spectre getting the kill onto Wicked. The smoke babes coming out, but the plant does get planted. But Ergo with a triple. Did he just get the ace? He did! I missed that! No! Bruh. Gets the knife onto the first, connects onto... Woohoo! What the hell? Okay. Okay. I do not know what to say about that. Okay, you are a legend for that one. He got the two opening kills, and just translating that onto those last 3 kills, just going absolutely ham. That is an insane one. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to have the rehost. And that actually gives me a quick opportunity to show you guys what I was talking about. Let me read the chat for a bit. Uh-oh, stinky, someone said. Okay. Spicy Cajun chicken for the win, says Steven Scott. Bro, Kanye, Patchy is better since you dissed my beloved McChicken. Ouch, my man. That is quite unfortunate. We all love the McDonald's, but I'm sorry, man. Big Mac's better in every single way. I'm sorry that I have to tell it to you, but my G, it's fact though. Just give me a few seconds. I'm gonna try and reconnect these players into the lobby. I might just have to go to a quick break, but sneak peek. Hey, here's today's Big Mac. I'm gonna be eating that in my break, which should come shortly because it is currently 7-6 for Team Gamer Drones. They could lock this one right here, right now, if they win the next round. But I'm gonna go to a quick break because I need to set this lobby up. A lot of round history I need to put in here and try and remember. So be patient. I will be back shortly. Cheers, boys. are back. Let's get straight on into this. Game of Drones versus Odyssey. It's 7-6. Game of Drones are in the lead, and they can lock this map out right here, right now on this defensive side. The big question for me is though, where do they go? Because they played decently on Church and Arsenal. Okay, they go to Church and Arsenal. I was going to say they did decently well as well in German bedroom, but Church and Arsenal, it will be, this is where they put up potentially their final stand here on Clubhouse. On the attacking side, they're notably no longer the double hard breach combo. You've only got the thermite, but the 6th pick, there we go, onto the Hibana. I was going to say, quite a weird one, but opts to go for the Hibana. We know how important that hard breach is, and on the flip side, how important that hard breach denial is. That's why 6th pick off of the Mozzie onto the Cade. Quite an important one for Game of Drones to have, but let's see what comes out from this round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
This is the one they have been looking for. They lock this one out right here, right now. They take Clubhouse and they force, what's it called, Odyssey, to at least go to the 3rd map if they want to win this one out, and that will be Theme Park.
Reinforcing the floor! Activate jump.
Ten seconds left before insertion.
So I've seen people a few rounds in a row now actually use those artillas to Cade trick the hatches. Oh no, kitchen hatch isn't
Attackers are
reinforced
moving
yet.
out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Oh, this could be a massive screw up. If no one goes to get this, this is massive. Oh, I'm worried. Yeah, there's no time now to get that. The attackers are going to start making their way inside. Kitchen hatch is not reinforced. And now the tunnel is getting open, so already Odyssey with a lot of avenues onto site. But what can they do with this map control? That is the question. We've seen Odyssey fail a few times because, sure, they get the openers, but they can't translate that into a site take. So these guys are making quick work of taking this map control, but we don't want to see them stall out. That's the one thing that's been biting this team in the asses. They struggle in translating their early man advantage or map advantage into an eventual site take. So let's see if this hinders them once again, or whether they can effectively start to clear out the players here on the side of Game of Drones, because they are holding passively. No roam is currently on the board for Game of Drones. They're all bunkered in on site. And 3 drones, I think I just spotted there on the blue stairs area, so looks like they definitely want to start pressuring onto that. Looks like the Cade once again tricking with those artillas, and indeed he does, so gets the X-Kairos there off of that hatch, so won't be able to open that up any longer. Still see 2 exothermic charges in the hands of the Hibana though, so they definitely still use this, but the Thatcher is still on the board, sorry about that. Yeah, they're going to be able to open up this hatch now. Just costs a little bit more time and a little bit more utility, but eventually they will be able to actually open up that hatch. But look at it now. Oh no, he actually got that. Having to use a 3rd set of X-Kairos to open this one up. They literally had a Thatcher and somehow still weren't able to get that. I don't know what happened, but anyway. Kitchen hatch unreinforced. White Gargle saying, teammates, what the hell have you done? How have you not reinforced this? They've used up all of their reinforcements, so maybe they just opted to use their reinforcements in other places, made a conscious decision to say, okay, we're not going to reinforce that, we're going to invest our utilities someplace else. But this is it, boys. Odyssey, they're looking like they're stalling out. This is exactly what I was talking about. But now Dr. Dropshot starting to pressure onto this hallway, but he gets absolutely caught out. But the Valkyrie gets the opener now. Game of Drones with the 5-4 man count lead. Quite Gordle taking a lot of damage, but he's dealing a lot of damage as well. Quite Gordle, Spectre and Luna now taking a tad bit of damage themselves. Alpha here in this moto drop down area.
15 seconds left.
The thermite charge is going off in the main wall, and I'm just going to go onto the overview. This is going to come down to a frag fest. A double kill for Vlad on the round, but now only 1 player left, last live on the side of the attackers. This is it. This is how Game of Drones take the map. GG, boys. Game of Drones to take the clubhouse. after trailing for almost the entire matchup thus far. These guys claw it back, and this is what I was talking about. This is the team that never gives up. This is the team that will win no matter the circumstances, because they are the ones that will never give up. Well done to Vlad, and notably as well, Dr. Dropshot. Even though he's on the losing team, he did very well. But eventually, a player doing a lot is not going to win you out the game. You need a team effort, and at the end of the day, the team effort, well, the better team effort came out there from Game of Thrones. So well done to those guys. They take the map 8-6, if I'm not mistaken. So GG to those guys. But I'm going to go to a quick break. The next map will be Coastline. That is Game of Thrones' map pick. So quite notably, already Game of Thrones have taken Odyssey's map pick. That does not bode well here for Team Odyssey, because already they've lost out their map pick going on into Coastline. Game of Thrones will be starting on attack. Coastline traditionally an attacking sided map, so you would inherently give them the advantage. But like we've seen with this map here on Clubhouse, you can't always give the advantage necessarily based on those common statistics. And if need be, the decider map will be Theme Park, where Odyssey will be starting on attack and Game of Thrones on defense. So definitely will be a very interesting one. But for the time being, can't need to fuse out. We'll be back in about 5 to 6 minutes. Just going to give these players a quick toilet break. I need one myself. I'm going to enjoy my Mackie D while I'm on the break. Cheers, boys. Hello, and I'm low-key pissed because I ordered a 10-piece McNugget with sweet and sour dipping sauce, and they gave me fucking jalapeno dip. This is the worst thing that exists. I'm gonna have to eat chicken McNuggets dry. Anyway, one thing that's lifting my mood at the moment is this game, because this is some top-tier siege we are witnessing here in the Titan Gaming R6 tournament. Game of Drones versus Odyssey. This is map 2. We're heading to Coastline. Game of Drones taking map 1 in a very tight game. That game down to the wire. It could have gone... Sorry. It could have gone either way in the end, but eventually Game of Drones to claw it back and win that map out. But let's head straight on into the Ibiza island of Coastline. Without further ado, let's go. So, getting into Coastline here, bans wise, I wouldn't be too surprised to see a Montaigne ban once again, if not a Thatcher ban. We know how good a Montaigne can be on those hookah and kitchen service side takes, as well as a Hibana maybe. You know how important she can be from that square side as well as the main lobby to open up the pantry angle. But the Jackal actually to be the first banned out operator, it's a pretty strange one to say the least. And then the Montaigne ban, like I was expecting, Montaigne coming out as the ban from Game of Drones. So Montaigne, we know how useful he is, especially here on Coastline. Can be used on that hookah as well as kitchen service main doorways. The doorways are right on the main bomb site, so if you have a Montaigne, you can just turtle plant in the doorway. And the mirror ban coming out now. And let's see what the final one will be here. I'd expect maybe an Echo, a Maestro, maybe a Valkyrie. We know how many sneaky spots there are for Valkyrie Black Eyes on this map. But the final ban coming out from Team Odyssey will be the Mute. And that's a pretty interesting one. I was not expecting that, I'm gonna be honest. So, getting into Coastline. Odyssey will be starting on the defensive side. They're going to be going to hookah and billiards as their primary bomb site. Game of Drones on the attacking side. Thus far, Game of Drones, they've just been going blow for blow here with Odyssey, but eventually in overtime, they won the map of Clubhouse. So heading into a very traditionally attacking sided map, you would of course give them the advantage, but please stick the Amaru. Oh, damn it. Okay. Game of Drones, in their matchup against Aladdin yesterday, utilized in overtime an Amaru that basically, in my opinion, was the single reason they won that map. So, if they bring this Amaru once... Oh, actually, it's not going to be hookah on billiards. It's going to be kitchen and service. So, heading to kitchen and service now as their primary bomb site. Odyssey starting on the defense. Let's see what they can do with this. Like I was saying, that Amaru... coming out from Game of Drones last time around, they used that Amaru to rush on into this logistics window. Used very effectively by them in that previous game. Looks like the IQ already pre-placing her drone here, so they might just go for this early rush into logistics once again, but none. Still, it's
10 seconds to go.
There's no Amaru on the board. They might bring it later on in this game, but as of right now, no Amaru. But looking at the defensive lineup here, it's a very spread out defense here. It looks like the Jaeger on the room in the main lobby area, as well as the Valkyrie to go and throw out those Valkyrie Black Eyes. Maybe go for a quick spawn peek as well with that Nitro Cell in hand, but decides to back off Alpha as well, being supported here. Looks like they will just try and fall back. Take care of those default cams. Let's see what the attackers can do with this. Starting to pressure on into this poolside entrance. However, there's a lot of players to deal with here. Dr. Dropshot falling back, probably hearing that repel coming out onto the hookah window. However, he's full rotating at the moment. Oh, here's that outside Valkyrie cam. That's a pretty strong one. Spots out the buck on the cam, but seeing someone on cam is only half of the story. You need to get that kill. Now, oh, Ergo pressuring on into luggage area here, but this is where Dr. Dropshot is playing. They haven't actually spotted him out yet. He might just be able to get this kill. He knows there's a player. Connects onto the first. Gets the incredible headshot there onto Urga, and that's the diffuser drop, taking about 50 HP of damage himself, but dropping the Nomad there before she's even placed out any air jabs is a very big deal.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
So now just trying to delay for as long as they can. Odyssey, they've gotten the opening pick, and they've basically secured the refrag. No refrag potential for Gamma Drones. However, they have got control of this VIP as well as master bedroom area. They can start utilizing this vertical play as well as start to pressure on into these stairwells and try and go for a side take, but still a lot of work to do here for Gamma Drones. Sure, you've got the map control, but you need to translate this into a side take.
Attackers have dropped
Looks
the
like a
bomb
full
diffuser.
rotate coming out here
Attackers
into the
recovered
pool
bomb
entrance
diffuser.
side, and notably this is where Alpha's playing. He might just be able to get a kill or two from this very position. Sprays onto the first, connects onto the IQ. The Zofia gonna play safe. Decides not to swing on into the dock just yet. The dock now able to rotate into that blue bar, oh sorry, that sunrise area. Connects onto the third. Alpha now with a great kill for himself onto Vlad. Quite Oracle and Wicked now left last alive in what is essentially a lost round already for Game of Drones. Oh, the Valkyrie with the tight angle there gets a double kill for himself on that round. Dr. Drop shot with a great one. Quite Gargle now left last live with the diffuser here by the pool side. Looks like he's going to buff his KD.
Lay the nest.
Finds the Valkyrie onto Dr. Drop shot, but run out from the dock to find the final kill. That's Alpha with a triple kill for himself on the round. So, having taken that first defensive round, Odyssey Gaming, they're going to Hookah and Billiards as their secondary bomb site and see what they can do with this one. Picking the Echo for the first time in the series, having been banned out in that map on Clubhouse. Let's see what they can do with this operator. Please, yes, the Amaru. This is what I was talking about. I want to see that rush into logistics.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs. Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
ADS deployed and ready to go. Camera active.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds left before insertion.
So it looks like a pretty default setup coming out here. Although Valkyrie roaming down below in kitchen is actually using 2 of her reinforcements down below now. Hookah and Billiards, not a very reinforcement heavy bomb site. Only really using 4 onto that main wall into the square area as well as between the 2 sites. And maybe if you want to into this VIP hallway area, not necessarily needed for these reinforcements. Although this one I would argue is quite essential in your hold, but you can spare 1 or 2 reinforcements to use down below, and that's what Dr. Dropshot has done. But let's pan over to Ergo quickly here on this Amaru. I'm very excited for this. Is he gonna do it? Using his drone. He's established that there's no one actually inside of Hookah. So he's going for it. And he's in! Finds the kill onto the smoke. That's a big opener. Now sprays onto the player on the stairwell. Gets the second. That's a double for himself on the round. Trying to find the engagement with the Echo. Dr. Dropshot and the Echo now left on site. Well, Dr. Dropshot down below. He's now left last alive in a 2v1. That came down to a very quick execute off the back of the Amaru, but finds a big opener. That's a double for Dr. Dropshot in this round. Now Wicked on the site. He's got the diffuser, sure, but look at Dr. Dropshot. He's got a nitro cell in his back pocket. He can cancel out this plant from down below, but he opts to go for the normal play here. Sprays on into the buck. Knows where the play is. He can play around this. He's on full HP. Gets hit by the Nomad air jab, but it does not hinder him just yet. Has to reload that MPXO, whipping out the D50. Gonna go for that reload as Wicked. Now knows the player has fallen back just that tad bit. Going for the plant. He's going to stick this. Pros don't fake. The diffuser is down now. The advantage is in the hands of the attackers, but he's not looking the right way. Dr. Dropshot does not know where this plant came out. Spraying through the wall, trying to find this buck, but they're just tangoing around each other. And this is giving me flashbacks from yesterday when the buck and the Valkyrie, each on 1 HP, could not find a single shot onto one another. But eventually, Buck doing a bit of damage here onto the Valkyrie, taking that tad bit of damage. Every single bit of HP matters, but eventually it's the MPX to find the final kill. Dr. Dropshot with a triple kill on the round in ample enough time to defuse this bomb. Great work here from Odyssey Gaming. That is a big one to find. Now a 2-0 round count lead. So if you guys didn't know what I was talking about there, I'm actually going to post that clip on my Twitter later on. The Valkyrie and the Buck just dancing around each other in that round of Game of Drones versus Latin Esports on Coastline, the third map. I believe that was in a 0-2 round count. So if you guys want to go back to the VOD of yesterday over on youtube.com/Kanye Diffuse, would appreciate if you guys want to subscribe over there. Maybe check out that VOD of the game I did yesterday. But a very interesting round it was, where the Valkyrie and the Buck were on a sliver of HP each, just for a full 40 seconds dancing around each other's crosshairs, doing no damage to each other. That was a very influential round in the overall scheme of things when it comes back to that game that gave Game of Drones the advantage to even be able to get into this game here. Now facing off against Odyssey in the upper bracket finals. So let's see what they can do with this one. Now obviously at a 0-2 round deficit, but notably they have the map lead. They've taken Clubhouse, so even if they lose on Coastline here, they can still go to, I believe it is Theme Park as the decider map, and show Odyssey how good of a team they are. Because in my opinion, Game of Drones one of the best teams thus far this tournament. Sure, Odyssey, they've been beating out the Giants. Odyssey, they've beaten out Memento Mori and Frantic 6 Black, but at the end of the day, Game of Drones, they've beat out Vanguard Gaming and Latin Esports in very tight games. They've never given up. And I've actually saw in the chat just now, Lawyer is saying, Game of Drones is my favorite team now that I think of it. One, they don't give up, and they are most of the time the underdogs and then pull it back. Even I'm guilty of underestimating them, and I genuinely agree with that sentiment. Most of these times, you kind of write Game of Drones off as this meme team that was formed just to compete in this tournament, because when you look at their profile picture, their name, the play on Game of Thrones, you'd think, oh, this is a ranked stack that just decided, oh, we're going to compete in this 10k tournament. If we win, cool. Either way, it's just a chance to get some more practice in, but Ergo now to find the opener. That's a big one. Game of Drones now with the advantage, but continuing on that tangent, just Game of Drones, this is a team comprised of some battle-hardened individuals within the South African Siege community. Vlad, Thiepel, Wicked, Guayquaggle, and Ergo. All players you have most likely seen in a high-tier plat lobby, if not a diamond lobby, here on these South African lobbies. So definitely good to see these guys performing, but Alpha to answer back with a kill onto Vlad. Now the IQ pressuring down this main stairwell area, but he finds the kill into the dock. The dock just whiffing each and every single shot. The IQ put on around 25 HP. Now Game of Drones with a definitive advantage here in this round. They've got a lot of map control, but they need to translate this into a side take. So a bit of stagnation now coming out here from the side of Game of Drones. They're establishing where they need to push from, which avenues would be useful for them to take. But looking at the defensive side here, one player in kitchen, one in office side, and then the other by the bomb chassis there, the the Pengu spot, as I like to call it here, besides the pool entrance area, assisted by the Jaeger ADS system, the My Magpies, as well as the deployable shield there. So the absolute barrage of flashbangs coming out. They're trying to pressure out this player, flush him out, but Dr. Dropshot and Luna have now rotated a bit closer to site. They know this side take is going to come out, and they know they need to do something about this. Dr. Dropshot going for the run out, but there's no one to find. First skill comes out. That's Dr. Dropshot to connect onto Ergo. That's a big one, but now the air jab's actually giving away the position there of Dr. Dropshot. 15 seconds now left on the clock. This is going to come down to an absolute frag fest. Buck has actually pushed in and he's taken the player. Now the plant is going down, but these players, if they can kill this planter right now, right here, they can win this round. But the vigil from the flank does get the opener. The player is injured, so this is effectively a 1v2 scenario. Tries to go for the full rotate, and he's healing up his teammate. But now the side of Game of Drones, they know they can play this passively. 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds that they need to delay out, but this is looking like a lockout for them. However, the diffuse is coming through. The deployable shield is being used in their favor. The diffuse is coming down, and indeed it does. Odyssey win it off the back of Game of Drones just being too secure in their lineup. They thought they would be able to retake this bomb site, but Odyssey Gaming is saying no. Let's just rush on into this. Let's defuse that bomb. Fuck it. They take the 3-0 round count lead on their defensive side. And that, my friends, is a very bad spot to be in here for Game of Drones, because if you don't know how site rotations work in Siege, once you win out a bomb site, you can't go back to it for 2 more rounds. So the initial bomb site was kitchen and service. They won it out, so they weren't able to go back to it for 2 more rounds. They're going back to it now. So they have won 1 round out of 1 round on each of the sites that they have to go to. They can now go back to kitchen and service. After that, who can billiards. After that, blue barn sunrise. Bomb sites that they've all won out 1 of 1 time. So they definitely have a pretty big advantage for the rest of the split. But let's see if Game of Drones can answer back to this play here from Team Odyssey, because we know they are the team that never gives up. They are the ones to claw everything back, and well, let's see if they can do this once again.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Camera feed up and running.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion. Attackers objective is to defuse a bomb.
Running. ADS right in place, ready to go.
Razor wire going up.
Sorry, I was AFK for a quick few seconds there, but I'm back to see the action coming out here from both of these teams. Odyssey obviously with that 3-0 round count lead, but Game of Drones with the overall lead because they've taken Clubhouse. But now let's see what the attackers can do with this, because they're starting to pressure on into each and every single place on this map. Starting to take them this VIP balcony area, but still 2 roamers here. Oh, but the run out comes out and he connects onto a Dr. Dropshot with the opener there onto Wicked. They now know their positioning, but the Jaeger does get taken off the board by quite Bartle there from the VIP lounge area. So now equalized out into a 4-4 man count. However, the roamers are starting to get pressured out. Now, all of the players on the bottom floor area, no more roamers up above. So a lot of map control in favor of Game of Drones. But as I keep on hammering, because this has been a thorn on the side of these teams for almost every single round now, the attackers need to translate this into a side take. They can't just sit tight here with this top floor control. They need to take the bomb site. But there we go. Valkyrie getting taken off the board. That's Steelkill with a great shot down to Dr. Dropshot with the ARX. Great one there. Valkyrie does shoot out the what do you call it? The air jab with the MPX, but eventually even that little sound cue gave away a position. Just swinging wide there, Steelkill with the opener. But now rushing onto site Ergo here with the GH-A1. sprays on through. They now know there's a player in Sunrise. That's the Doc of Alpha. They need to flush him out if they want to take control of this.
Defender has left
Goes to the
area
run out,
of
but there's actually a player on the kitchen window. He doesn't know about that, and that's the Ash of Quackgargle to get a double for himself on this round. Spectre spraying on through to that jungle area, gets an injure onto Teakpeel, connects onto the second now. That's Ergo off the board, so now essentially pushed on into a 2v2 if he can't get this revive, but he does. Teakpeel now getting picked up. So, one player up above connects onto him. That's Spectre with a double for himself on this round, and a great kill to find because now equalized out into a 2-on-2 man count. However, Teakpeel with that ARX, what a shot. Connects onto the bandit now. Luna left last life here on the site with 20 seconds left. Diffuser in the hand of Quackgargle. Let's see what they can do with this. He spots the head but can't react quick enough. That's Luna to find the kill onto the Nomad, but he now knows where the Ash is. He can hold this close with the shotgun, and he does. He gets the kill, and that's Luna for Team Odyssey. What a play. And oh, okay, that actually, okay, I'm gonna have a quick moment because I have arachnophobia, and that charm is the end of me. Please, I beg of you, any teams, if you know I'm casting your game, please don't run a fucking spider charm. I have arachnophobia. That actually gave me a fright. Okay. Reset. Back into the casting mode, not into my fight or flight mode. I have an insane fear for spiders. Like, it's unreal. I remember back when I was like, what, 4 years old. One of my genuine earliest memories is when we were driving to our family beach house in Plet, and there was the spider in the car, this massive spider coming out of the AC vents, like in the roof. I just kept screaming and screaming. My parents like, what's going on? But yeah, I just hate spiders, man.
Attackers need to
A few days ago, actually, I was brushing my teeth, and when I went to put down my toothbrush, there was a spider like next to my hand, a massive fucking spider, just the whole time there next to my toothbrush, next to the sink, the whole time just watching me while I was brushing my teeth. Needless to say, I was scared shitless. I literally blacked out for about 2 minutes. So yeah, just a quick testimony to how bad my arachnophobia is. But that aside, let's get back on into this. Odyssey now with the 4-0 around lead.
10 seconds to
This is
go.
a very big one because notably Coastline is traditionally an attacking side of the map. So going this far in the lead, this far into the game is a very big thing to have.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers recovered.
Needle set. Reloading. Got deployed.
Changing mag.
So it looks like a very loose setup coming out here from Team Odyssey. They're roaming very far on this map. Alpha might just find an opening engagement here with the Ash outside of the kitchen window now, but on the other side of the map here, both the Zofia and the IQ are starting to pressure on into this. They might just find this opening engagement. They know the Jaeger is currently roaming out in this kitchen area, has now rotated onto the bathroom angle, but he finds the open onto Quackgargle. The Ash injured, but finds the second. Great kill coming out from the Jaeger there, but eventually answered back by Ergo on that IQ with the G8A1. Now, man count deficit for Game of Drones, but finding that Jaeger is a pretty important one. All of the roam is now off the board. However, Spectre there with the T5 SMG spraying on into the buck down below. That vertical play, you don't necessarily always need the buck or the sledge, all of those soft breaches to play that those vertical plays. You can have a T5 SMG on the Legion and still be a thorn on the side. But the aggressive run out there from, I believe that was Terminator with the SMG-11. This man has big balls to go for that. That could have gone very south.
Nest in position.
So now only 3 players on the side of the attacking players of Game of Drones now. And start pressuring on this bomb side, and Ergo to find the opener, gets the kill onto Spectre. That's the Legion on the board. A lot of utility now lost for this side. The Valkyrie swinging wide, a triple... No, sorry, I thought that was a triple kill. No, the Jaeger got the other 2. But Luna as well getting one for himself. A great headshot coming out from the Valkyrie. Now left last life is the buck of Vlad, but eventually getting killed out by the MPX. Dr. drop shot a double for himself on the round. great teamwork here coming out, and that's Odyssey now with a 5-0 round count lead in the split.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Okay, sorry, I was just quickly reading through personal messages there on the status of this game. A few admins just quickly sending me some messages, but still, we're going to continue with this one. This game has been very dragged out thus far. We've had a lot of rehosts, one map going to the absolute furthest it could, but now Odyssey, they're trying to make quick work of this. They are currently 5-0 here on Coastline, so if they win this one right here, right now, we're going to head to what's it called? Theme Park, as I decided map.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Oh, looks like a rush strat potentially coming out here from the attackers. Ergo, already outside of this doorway area, finds so much damage onto Alpha there, the Jaeger, but he cannot find the kill. Gets the injure. That's a big opener. Now we're going to start rushing on into this bomb site. The flashes, the absolute barrage of flashes coming out. And now they've... Oh, this is not bomb site. Sorry, I thought Hukan Billiards was the bomb site, but no, it's actually Blue Barn Sunrise. So getting that opener is pretty big, as well as getting that map control, but they still need to translate this onto a site tech here in Blue Bar and Sunrise. One player still in Pengu's spot here down below. Can still be a thorn in the side of Game of Drones. We saw previously how important that angle was in the previous one, where they were able to actually defuse the bomb because of that deployable shield, but getting sprayed through the side. The exothermic charge, however, does go off, so now they have control of that Pengu spot. They've cleared that out, trying to spray on through the wall, doing a bit of damage now onto Spectre, but he's still alive. They can actually go for this plant behind a deployable shield, but it's going to be risky. No C4s left, but they do still have the smoke babes. Smoke actually pressuring on into these stairs, trying to find these engagements, but oh, Game of Drones, they're playing this passive. They know they need to go for this plant, but they are going to wait this out as long as they can. And that is a kill for Vlad. Now swinging onto the... Well, actually, no, from up above, actually. Gets the kill, and that's a very big one. Now has the vertical control. The player, I believe, actually going for a run out there from this office area. Does not net anything for him, but the smoke and the vigil eventually killed off by Quackwaddle and Vlad, the thermite and the buck. Great play from these guys, and that is Game of Drones to find their very first round in this game. So is it too late? I don't know. They're down 5-1. They need to go almost flawless if they want to pressure this into overtime, because there's no way they are going to win this one without going into overtime. People in chat saying, I love this man, same good night Kanye. Bro, don't joke about my arachnophobia. It's a big deal. I'm having to live with this. I genuinely, like, I wish I could just look at a spider and be fine. But if there's a long, like, what do you call those, in Afrikaans, it's a Langbeen spinnacle, like those things that you just have like in the dust in the corner of your room. Like, I cannot live with one of those. You can have one like in 2 rooms next to me and I'd still be scared. Like, it's hard to live with it. Like, obviously I don't have any medical like anything wrong with me. I don't have any conditions, but so I don't want to sound like too, like, oh, I have to live with this, it's so bad, but still, like, I hate living with arachnophobia. It's something that you need to make, like, compromises for. Like, I go through my room looking for spiders before I go to sleep because I'm just so paranoid of anything popping up. But ramblings aside, look at this defensive lineup because Game of Thrones are now on their defensive side. They're going to hookah and billiards as their primary bomb site. And see what they can get for themselves on this one because notably they're already 4 rounds down and well they might just already be a man down because Vlad takes an opening engagement, goes a bit south, takes a lot of damage from himself, not doing any damage onto the attackers, so
Attackers recovered the
bit
bomb
of a
diffuser.
waste there in terms of his HP lost, but let's see if Game of Thrones can do anything with this. Oh, come on. Sly ZA said, Kanye, check on Twitter. I do. I check on Twitter. I fucking hate you, man. I fucking hate you. That is a dick move. This man just tweeted at Joctron is scared of spiders. What a bitch. Heart emoji. And he links a picture of a fucking spider. What the hell, man? Oh, I'm never gonna hear the end of this. People are gonna spam me with images of spiders now. People are gonna buy that charm, that spider charm, just to mess with me. Oh no. But on the side of the actual game now, let's get over this what's been going on in terms of my spider fears. Let's see what's going on in this game, and that's a big opener. Spectre to get the kill onto White Gargle. Now losing that Nitrocell as well as the MPX. White Gargle 4-5 in this game thus far. Not the best possible, but still a big loss for his team. But Ergo answering back at the kill onto Alpha. That's the buck off the board. That, my friends, is a big one to lose because now all the soft breach lost, and he spots out the Jaeger and he gets the kill. Dr. Drop Shot with that MK17. The Blackbeard to find the kill now. 3 to 5 man count as well. Vlad on solo HP. 1 or 2 bullets from any one of the guns from the attacking side. He could be killed outright. So now, you know, Game of Thrones, they need to try and play this passively because if Odyssey take this around, well, they pressure, they force it into match point. So this push might just come out here from Aqua, but oh, look at this, C4 gets ripped. They don't know this positioning. Plant going down. That's going to find a double. If not, okay, finds the single, but now Dr. Dropshot left last alive. Connects onto the smoke. Now whipping out his second, what do you call those? The shield, but taking a lot of damage from down below. Now, however, does know where Vlad is. Takes out the Valkyrie Evil Black Eye. So now trying to go for the plant. He knows of the bandit's positioning, and that's Dr. Dropshot. Team Odyssey. 6-1 round lead. This is some incredible play coming out from Team Odyssey here. Well done to these boys. They might just win this map right here, right now, in this very round because it's match point. Let's see what happens. So, getting back into this game. Notably, I'm gonna refer back quickly because I'm getting such deja vu moments because in yesterday's game, where Game of Thrones faced off against Ladin Esports, they started out on Clubhouse as the third map. In the first split, it went 3-3. In the second split, it went 3-3. Eventually, Game of Thrones won it in overtime. In this series of Game of Thrones vs Odyssey, they started out on Clubhouse. The first split went 3-3. The second split 3-3. Game of Thrones won it out in overtime. After that, they go to Coastline. This is now referring back to the Ladin Game of Thrones game. They head to Coastline after that as the second map. In that, Game of Thrones absolutely got fucked. They lost it 7-2. This is one of the hardest deja vu moments I've ever had. I swear if this map ends 7-2, I'm just gonna give it to Game of Drones because at that point it's just too much deja vu to handle.
Place device.
Reload!
So Game of Drones, they probably have already gave up on this map. They're gonna have to win 5 in a row if they want to win this map right here, right now, but or if they want to pressure this into overtime. But like we've been saying in this entire tournament, they are the team that never gives up. So I have no doubt in my mind that they're gonna keep on giving their everything in this. But at this point, you've got to keep telling yourselves we're gonna do better on what's it called, theme park, because at this point this map is kind of lost already. I'm probably gonna eat my words later on if these guys push it on into overtime, but yeah, there's no way in my mind these guys push it on into overtime right here. The early engagement coming out from the Bandit, doing so much damage here onto the Ash on a sliver of HP now. That's a big one there. Rushes out the Jaeger to get the... no. The TK coming out. Never like to see that, but Ergo now actually on low HP. I believe that was from Luna on the Capital. But still, very unfortunate to see that team kill come out, even if he was on literally a sliver of HP. Alpha as well getting injured. Doctor drop shot here on the rappel, so looks like they might just go for a side take, but in a 5-3 man count deficit, this is not looking too good for them. The C4 gets ripped, and it does not connect onto the planter. The smoke babes come out and does a lot of damage there onto Luna. C4 coming down from down below. Drop shot to get the opener, but the Jaeger from the side, from pool entrance, gets the kill into the buck, and now Luna left last live. The plant's going down, but no, quite Gargle to lock it out. Ergo with a double for himself. Game of Drones take the round. They might just keep on pushing this and taking it to overtime. I'm just getting spammed with images of spiders at the moment, and I hate this. You give people one little bit of personal information and they keep on just absolutely nagging on about it, and that's the last thing you'll hear. People are gonna know me as the guy that eats Big Macs and hates or has a fear of spiders. But Game of Drones, they have now won another round, so at least 2 on the board for them. So if this goes 2-7, I'm honestly done with this, because at that point it's a scary amount of deja vu. If you guys want to go back to Game of Drones' game against Aladdin Esports in the upper bracket semi-finals, head on over to youtube.com/Kanye Diffuse. Be sure to subscribe to my channel. I appreciate all the support you guys give me, and I'm just trying to grow this as much as I can. I wanna just broaden this out as much as I can, because I really enjoy casting these games, bringing some top tier Siege to your guys' screens. But that being said, let's see what happens in this round. Let's see if Game of Drones once again lose it out 2-7 on Coastline, or whether they can potentially push this on into overtime, being the team that never gives up as we know them. Connects onto the first, does get the injure, but tries to 180 flick onto him. Quite Gargle to actually get... oh, that's not even onto the player that was injured. That's onto the line there. Alpha getting picked up, but at that point, Ergo, you gotta ask yourself, was it worth it? Indeed it was. He Wicked though gets it onto Dr. Dropshot, and he connects onto the second B because he was so low on HP. However, Quite Gargle getting picked out there by Luna. Deepkill, Vlad, and Wicked now left last live against Spectre and Luna. Now the two players on the attacking side, they're here in VIP. they're just droning this out. They want to establish where these players are playing. They're going to take this slow because they don't want to give Game of Drones even a tad bit to work with. They know how... I don't want to say momentum-based team these guys... Wow, he's running the Spider Charm. Okay, Luna. But the Capital Firebolt's now being used to clear out that main lobby area. Spectre getting the kill, however, connects onto Wicked now. Vlad and Teakbill left last alive. They're holding on to the Sunrise and Blue Bar area with their lives. Spectre and Luna, 1 minute sent to work with. They do have the diffuser and notably quite a lot of utility. Ash still has 2 of her, what do you call Ash's utility? Actually don't know. Capital, however, still has 2 smoke bolts, so they can go for this plant if necessary. However, Teakbill and Vlad, they're going to do everything they can to cancel out that plant. They're holding onto this bomb site very passively. They know the attackers need to make a move. They aren't the ones that need to do something. The attackers are just going to come to them. They have the bomb site control. They have the advantage in their favor. Still 3 smoke canisters in the back pocket of Teakbill there. Odyssey, they need to start doing something right here, right now. So now with the Org A3, Vlad trying to pressure on into this blue stairs area. Taking care of that bandit battery as well. The Ash charge taking out the deployable shield. But the smoke babes, they're going to have to rush on through this. Doing so much damage here. Spectre left last alive now. Just pushing through the smoke babe. Whips out the 5.7 USG. But however, does get killed. 2 angles he has to worry about. Teakbill to lock that one out now. Game of Drones. This is looking doable. Only 3 rounds down now. They might just be able to claw their way back and push this into overtime. So now, Game of Drones, they're going to kitchen and service. Every single round for them is a do or die because lose 1 round and, well, Odyssey, they're on match point. They will take Coastline with just a single round now. Game of Drones definitely feeling the pressure, but they're doing well under this pressure. They're definitely not cracking. They're going to push this as far as they can.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Razor wire.
Bomb located by attackers.
So Game of Drones versus Odyssey 3-6. Let's see what Game of Drones can do with this. Notably, look at this. Only the smoke is on site. And that's a very bold thing to do because when we think back to what happened last time around, Game of Drones, they played a very off-site hold against Ladin Esports. But Ladin just said, okay, we see you're playing a very loose hold here on Kitchen and Service. They rushed it. They got the plant down. They won the round in a flawless round. So Game of Drones definitely liable to a push here because we currently have, well, now 2 players on site since Wicked has rotated back on. Probably realizing that you can't play that loose of a site hold. White Gardle and Ergo here on this top floor area. They're going to try and delay out the initial push coming out from Odyssey because they are going for the full map clear. They aren't saying screw it like Ladin did and just rushing on. They are going to go for this full map clear. Buck dropping down into the shower hatch here. Joined by, I believe that's Luna on the Capital. You know, there are players currently holding in theater. I'm going to try and pressure them out, but almost connecting onto the head there with that MX4 Storm on the alibi there. Swinging wide into Hall of Fame. The flashbangs coming out, it's just a barrage of throwables. Tries to connect onto the first, it does a lot of damage there onto Alpha. However, Quite Gargle on the other side of the map connects there onto Alpha. That's the buck off the board now. Wicked still just firing on into these walls, trying to see what he can do, trying to find just a tad bit of damage onto one of these players. Now, the Capital, I believe, pressuring onto this hallway. No, that was Dr. Dropshot on the Blackbeard. He gets taken off the board now. MX4 Storm in hand. Wicked still pressuring on into these players. He knows there's one player currently on the rappel. That's the Capital. Might just find the head here, and he does. A great shot coming out from Wicked. Now a 5-on-2. This is looking like a done deal for Game of Drones. The C4 from down below. Game of Drones might just lock this out in a flawless round. Odyssey, are you throwing? What is going on here? Game of Drones with the flawless round. 2 more, and they push this into overtime. Nick Rennie in chat says Big Max plus fear of Kanye, fear of spiders equals Kanye. Big facts though. So, I didn't actually catch the bomb site they're going to. I believe it's going to be Blue Bond Sunrise based on site rotations. If I'm no, it's going to be hookah and billiards.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Hookah and
many
billiards
bombs as
now
they can.
for Game of Drones. They need 2 more to push this into overtime, but it's going to come down to the wire. They've been giving their all thus far. It was a 5-1, no, 6-1 lead in favor of Odyssey. It was looking like Odyssey were going to take this, but Game of Drones, they're not giving up. They are the team that never gives up. I've been saying this all along, but you never write these guys off.
Insertion. 5 seconds to go. Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Valkyrie now going for the for that throw of evil. Sorry, Black Eye. I constantly get Evil Eyes and Black Eyes confused. Just such similar names, but putting out that Black Eye, trying to
Loading new mag.
get some good Valkyrie camp spots up there. It does spot the player spawning at poolside, so has to be wary of that. But Odyssey, they're starting to take control of this roof area here into square. From here, they can pressure on into the VIP area, when notably, I believe, the Jaeger is currently playing. So the Jaeger actually swinging on into this balcony area of VIP does a bit of damage there onto Alpha on the Thermite. So definitely a big one to find if you lose that hard breacher so early on. Although Coastline don't really need that Thermite as much, it's still going to be a big loss nonetheless. So looking at the overview now, Odyssey just struggling to get into this map. The Ying out here in Sunrise does have a bit of map control, but eventually Ergo does find the kill into Alpha. That's the Thermite off the board, the player that was holding the VIP balcony area, so a very big opener to find. Dr. Dropshot here, still in Sunrise Bar, seemingly knowing of the position, probably, of Wicked here. Locking out that rotate, however, looks like he's going to be falling off of that. Gives Wicked the opportunity to actually flank out here. Spots the head, a great flick coming out from him, but does not do enough damage there with that Commando 9. TV95 LSW there on Dr. Dropshot on the Ying. Flashbangs going out. They need to hold this. But eventually it is, I believe, the Zofia to find the kill there. Terminator with that M762 gets the kill. Now only 3 players left on the side here of the defenders. They need to stall out this attack if they want a chance at pushing this into overtime. But the Captar to find a kill. He gets fragged back by the smoke there. Turned into a 2-on-2 man count now. The players are in the hallway. He tries to find the headshot there, but the Zofia swings wide, gets the kill into the first. Quite Gargle on literally 1 HP. Is this Odyssey to lock it out, or is this going to be an incredible play? No, it's going to be Odyssey with a 7-4 round count. Odyssey take coastline and lock us in to theme park as our next bomb site. GG to both of these teams, and for the meantime, I'm going to be signing off. Going to be taking just a quick break before that next matchup on theme park, where, if I'm not mistaken, there we go. On theme park, Titan, not Titan, Odyssey will be starting on the attacking side and Game of Thrones on the defensive side, so should be a very interesting matchup there. But in the meantime, going to be signing off. Cheers, boys. I will be back shortly. Hello and welcome to the third and final map between Game of Drones and Odyssey, and we have to actually start this one quite quickly, so I'm not going to go into the face cam for this one. Team Game of Drones is apparently on a pretty tight schedule, so they were requesting that we start this one pretty early on, so heading straight on into it. Let's see what these bans will be coming out. Now, I gotta say, I'm not too familiar with the callouts on Theme Park just yet, so excuse me if I don't, if I'm not too comfortable with these. But the first ban coming out is the Thermite from, I believe that was Odyssey, so pretty interesting one. Don't always see the Thermite ban coming out on on Theme Park. We know how important hard breaches are on this map, so I'm quite surprised to actually see that one coming out. Usually you'd see a Thatcher ban. There we go. The Thatcher ban, just as I was talking about it, Thatcher ban does come out. So let's see what the rest of these bans will be. The defensive ban, wouldn't be surprised to see a mirror, maybe an echo, a maestro. I mean, we saw the mute ban previously, so well, there we go, the mirror, as I was expecting. Okay, so apparently I've got the wrong team on defense, so we're gonna have to have the rehost. Hell yes. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to. I've got the wrong team on defense, so hell yeah, that is my issue. I'm sorry, we're gonna go back to a quick break. We'll be back in a few seconds. Cheers. Okay, sorry about that. We are back though. Starting out with the ban phase. Had the wrong team on attack, the wrong team on defense, so had to quickly have that rehost. However, it luckily did not take too long. First ban coming out will be the Montaigne. Let me just update the overlays. Montaigne being the first ban. Let's see what the second one will be here. Maverick ban actually, and that's a pretty strange one. Like I was saying, we know how important the hard breaches are here on Theme Park, especially when you are attacking that downstairs throne room area. So quite surprised to see that one coming out. On the defensive side though, The mirror being the first ban coming out from Odyssey. Final defensive ban would expect a mirror, a maestro, or an echo. Maybe even the mute. Copy the trends from the previous game. And it will be a pulse, actually. That is a very interesting one. Not an operator you see banned too often, but it makes a big difference in your overall playstyle, because you then can't play that those vertical angles. So in the big scheme of things, that is a very influential ban. But getting into it, Team Game of Drones, they're going to be starting on the attack. Oh no, I'm getting this mixed up each and every single time. They're going to be starting on defense. They're going to Armory and Throne as their primary bomb site. Looking at the operator lineup for the first time, Game of Drones actually adopting the Bandit. We haven't seen them play it almost at all thus far this series, or even in this tournament, but let's see if they can utilize it effectively, because we know how important hard breaching is here
Defenders,
on Throne
protect
Room.
your bombs from being defused by
Let's
attackers.
see if they can utilize this one effectively. Lower my audio quickly. Yeah, Theme Park is a very big map. In contrast to Coastline, where I was in this middle view section, obviously of this full view middle, and then the outside pan. I'm basically having to use this
10 seconds
outside
to go.
pan one to see most of the map, or even just the players, because this map is so
5 seconds
large. It
left.
feels kind of small in terms of the rooms. You have so many
Attackers'
medium-sized
objective is
rooms
to
on this
locate a
map,
bomb
but
and defuse
when you look at the overall size of this map and how long it takes to rotate through each and every spot on this map, it's a very big map, to say the least.
Evil eyes ready. Going home.
Reload!
The attacking players here from Team Odyssey, they're pushing from this cafe area. So all 5 of these players now situated here outside of cafe, droning themselves out, establishing where the players from Game of Drones are currently roaming. But the opening kill coming out from Spectre, that is onto Vlad, and I believe he was playing down below in this bathroom area. Indeed he was, by those cocaine racks. So big opener to find onto that mute, obviously losing out on that nitro cell. Definitely a big piece of utility to lose out here. But the attack is now almost half of the round now has already elapsed, but we've taken very little map control. There's very little to show for this. Now the vertical angles being opened up here by the sledge is going to be instrumental in this eventual side take. But Luna and Dr. Dropshot, they are the ones to look out for, because like I was saying before this matchup even started, how important hard breach is on this map. We're gonna have to open at least one of these panels, either here onto this main stairs area, onto what do you call this? Kayaks. There we go. And onto this barrels area. They're gonna have to either open either one of these panels in tandem then with the vertical play. Almost finds the engagement with the Jaeger, but the Jaeger of Quackwarrel just whizzing by very carefully there. However, look at Urgo's positioning. He swings wide, he could find the kill onto both the Thermite and I believe... Oh no, that's all 4 players for the side of the attack. Well, 4 out of the 5 players for the attacking side. Oh, there we go. He gets the Thermite, and that's a big one. Now, only the Hibana is the hard breach on the board now. Tries to get the Dachi here, quick peeking onto it. Either cannot find the kill, but he's already done enough damage. Hard breach off the board is a very big one, and now getting even more kills left, right, and center. equalized out into a 2v2 now, trying to push through split. However, cannot get the kill. Dropping through split hatch. Eventually, Bill gets the final kill there with the Elder. Great play there for Team Game of Drones. Yes, they are the defensive team. Ooh, sorry, I was just quickly away from my keyboard there. Had to go get
Attackers
this.
need to locate and defuse bombs.
Oh, it's in my eye. How did that even happen? I got boss iced tea in my eye. How the hell did I do that? Anyway. Other things aside, let's get back into this game. Going to, what's this called? Office and Initiation is what this bomb site is called. So, oh no, my headphones just died. That is a yikes. Plug those in quickly.
10 seconds to insertion.
Okay, I've got audio back. I have wireless headphones, they just died. Apparently I'm really bad at managing the battery on this thing. I don't think I actually charged it overnight. That's my fault. But getting back into this game, Game Drones, they have the 1 round lead now.
Attackers recover.
Ergo looking to go for a very aggressive early spawn peek here from this balcony area, having opting to back off of it.
Camera deployed. Device primed. Keep an eye on door. EZD primed. Emma. Stand clear.
3 attacking players currently situated outside this cafe area.
Attackers have located
Where are the
the
rest? Oh, they're still in spawn. They're literally just droning out for their teammates. Ashia being the catalyst for her team, pushing on very early, being assisted by these drones. However, the Capcan EDDs, we saw Capcan teased in the very first round of the series. It took all the way to the 3rd map for a Capcan to eventually get picked, and once it does, well, it does a bit of damage. Alpha already on around 40 HP now due to that Capcan EDD. So, let's see whether they can pressure on into this, because now the attackers of Team Odyssey, they've already got control of the entire west side of the map, and notably, there are no roamers down below. So all 5 players on this east side of the map holding steady. So if they can open up one of these panels, either here, is this unreinforced? Oh no, it just looked like it from up above. If they can open up either one of these main walls, they have a big advantage heading into this. But actually fooling the bandit tricker, it looks like. That GMP does go out. Yo, just the constant thing that's gonna go off. No, it doesn't. Bandit, the absolute machine with that bandit tricking, forces the bandit to use both of his exothermics. So now, no hard breaching left. Hibana's used her Hibana pallets, so she has actually been able to open up this wall here into Office. Quite gets the opener there onto Spectre down below. He's rotated all the way into Throne Room. He gets the kill onto the Jackal. Pretty big one to find now. Now, Game Jones need to start. Sorry, Odyssey need to start worrying about their flank, but Dr. Dropshot gets a kill onto Ergo, and that's a big one to find. Taking the dock off of the board now. Game Jones holding tight. Quite has since rotated back onto site. They can just play the time here. However, pushing on into this waiting room area, finds the kill. Dr. Dropshot there onto Vlad, tries to connect onto the Capcan. However, cannot find the kill. The 919 VSN does do the damage. Quite Goggle to find another one for himself onto Luna. Hangry Camel and Alpha now left lost alive.
Reloading! Cover me!
remaining.
They need to push on into this waiting room area. He does eventually push in, finds the Capcan, but the diffuser is trailing. Finally going for the plant here. Wicked and Quite Goggle, they're gonna have to take control of this. The Ash currently supporting this plant. He knows there's a player currently pushing on from both sides, however finds the opener, Hungry Camel, onto Wicked. Now only the Jaeger left last live. He's already got a double kill for himself on this round. Trying to find the third and potentially the fourth to lock out this round. However, 30 seconds on this diffuser. He's going to have to do something very quick. And, well, that is Hangry Camel, the substitute coming out from Team Odyssey. By the way, I forgot to mention this. Team Odyssey actually had a substitute quickly. Hangry Camel came in the place of, if I'm not mistaken, let me actually check who he replaced. Oh, he actually replaced Terminator. So Terminator was doing pretty decently for their team, however, opting to swap out for Hangry Camel. Let's see what this player can bring to the table, but thus far, it's a 1-to-1 round count as they're going back to initiation and office. It's their third defensive round. Yeah, I'm just reading chat here. Quick conversation between Loiris and Crushers. But let's get back into this setup coming up in Game of Drones.
Device activated. Unrolling prison wire. Device set. Deploying ADS. Place device.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Worrying about grenades now. Loading mag!
Doc looking to potentially go for this very aggressive spawn peek once again, but opts to back off of it, seeing no one has spawned by the teacups spawn side. Once again, the attacking side of Odyssey starting to pressure from this cafe area.
Located by attackers.
Once again, Ash proving to be the catalyst here for his team, and see if he can do any damage, pressuring on very aggressively already.
Barricade deployed!
Drone activated.
Oh, the bandit might just find his kill here. He knows Alpha is currently on the stairs here. The Ash, hearing that iconic sound of the R4C, opts to, however, play it passively. Maybe expecting Alpha to push into his position or assessing his opportunities and saying, if I pressure on later, it might prove to be more effective. Both the Jaeger and the bandit here, the German brothers downstairs at the moment. A full attack here coming out from Odyssey on this top west side of the map. Though my charge has gone off onto this office wall here, so they have an avenue onto site with the smoke babes already getting ripped.
Claw is active.
Or getting killed by the long angle being held by the Dark there of Ergo. Great kill to find onto the Hibana. I believe she had already used all her X-Kairos, but still big kill to find in terms of the Type 89. A very strong gun on the attacking side. Vlad is still poised to go for this flank. Can be a thorn in the side, but Wicked already getting dropped onto site. That's your smoke off the board. Now, Vlad will have to start making a move because they're losing players on site. Now opts to rotate back through Dragon Stairs, so he's falling back onto site. But look at Luna, he's on site, he's planting. The Thermite is getting the bomb down. They need to do something about this, but it seems they're oblivious to the plant. Now knows the player is most likely going to be playing in Vault. Tries to swing wide. Ergo looks like he was oblivious to the player in Vault, however, is able to pick himself up with that Doc Stim pistol. Connects onto the Thermite, and now he's locked. Well, that's a one round actually for Game of Drones because, well, he was injured. Well done to Game of Drones to win that round out. Game of Drones now with a 2-1 round lead. So heading to Armory and Throne Room now after having lost once and won once on Office and Initiation Room. They're able to go back to their primary bomb site in Armory and Throne Room. So let's see what they can do in this bottom
Attackers
floor
need to
site.
locate and defuse bombs.
Unrolling razor wire. ADS deployed and ready to go.
Device set.
Deploying ADS.
So let's see what Gamma Jones can do with this bomb site. Obviously they've won the one round where they went to Armory and Throne Room quite decisively, so heading into this they of course have quite an advantage here in that it is their primary bomb site and having that round history on it. So let's see what they can do with this. The attackers now starting to spawn in once again, as always, taking from this cafe area. Looks like all of them just migrating over to this teacup spawn area for some reason. Don't know why they just didn't spawn there, but still, let's see what happens here.
Drone is ready.
Awfully quiet now for both of these teams. The attacking side only now with a minute off of the clock starting to pressure on into this cafe area. Sledge just no balls dropping on through the hatch into this western hallway area. But the players on the side of Game of Thrones, they are for the most part just holding tight on site. However, Ergo and quite Goggle here, the Ella with the FO12 shotgun if I'm not mistaken, playing very aggressively here up above, but from the side, Quite Gargle connects onto the sledge. That's a big opener to find. Here with the RG15, Ella playing up above, whips out the shotgun, the FO12 shotgun. Can do a lot with that shotgun at close range, but it's going to struggle to play long range with that one, especially Theme Park being such a long range map. Might struggle to play with that, but nonetheless, the opening kill does go the way of Game of Drones.
Reloading, cover me!
Bomb located by attackers.
Another kill coming out for Gamma Jones, however, as well, one going out in the favor of Odyssey. Ergo getting taken off of the board, but answered back with a kill onto Dr. Dropshot there on the Hibana. So, now Gamma Jones with the man count lead, and Quite Goggle, he's actually pinned here inside of this locker room area. The ping's coming out onto him. They know exactly where he is, but they still need to get the kill. And, well, they do a lot of damage, but they still need to get the kill onto this man. He is still alive, and he can still do a lot with this 416 carbine.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
However, from the flank, Wicked helping him out, getting the kill, but Jackal pushing on in to this locker room area, finds the kill onto Quite Gargle with the Jaeger. Now Spectre and Luna left last life for their team. And gonna need to do something quite spectacular.
15
Starting to open up this wall, but it's just too late. Getting the kill there is the band with the MP7. Luna left last life, can't even open up the wall with that exothermic. Can't even connect with the kill onto the bandit. Getting, I believe, a triple for himself on the round. Well done to Game of Drones. Now a 3-1 round lead. So, Game of Drones, they're going to be going to bunk and daycare, actually not going back to office and initiation, opting to go for that bunk daycare bomb site. Let's see what they can do with this one. Obviously, it's the first time they're going to it, so no round history to base it off of, but the Oryx pick. Oryx is an operator that I have... I'm not 100% sure in the stat, but I don't think I've ever seen an Oryx play in high tier games. This is quite an interesting one to come out here from Game of Thrones, but I think it might prove very effective because look at all of the hatches here. You have the hatch here
Bomb
on,
located by attackers.
I believe this is daycare. Let me actually check. No, it's bunk. Okay, you have the hatch in bunk, as well as I believe the hatch here in this cache area. So a lot of hatches to rotate through, with that. What do you call this man again? I can't even remember. I've seen him so little times that I can't even remember his name. Oryx. There we go. Gemsbok, as we like to call him.
5 seconds to go. Attackers are moving.
Reloading! Cover me!
Remember, folks, efficiency is clever laziness.
Reload.
So it looks like the Ash here, you know, she's just rappelling up. Thought she was going to maybe go for a early rush there into logistics, but no, opting to join her team over here on the cafe side and, well, name a more iconic duo, Odyssey and entering from cafe.
Enemy spotted. Second floor. Loading back.
So it looks like Game of Thrones at the very least have realized how consistent Team Odyssey are in entering cafe. We saw the Jaeger there actually pressuring onto this
Bomb
initial
located
push
by
as well.
attackers.
Here, the mice, well, they're just on site, I guess, but they realize that the players are most likely going to push from that cafe area. So let's see whether this does work out from them. But from the side there, from the 90 angle in the hallway, does get the opener, tries to connect onto the Oryx, but cannot find the kill. Ergo, now rotating through that hatch I was talking about earlier, that ability unique to Oryx, being able to rotate through that hatch now, but equalized out into a 4-4 man count. Odyssey with the with the HP advantage, but the bit of team damage there. Never like to see that coming out, but let's see what they can do with this positioning here. The Valkyrie poised to take these gunfights here onto this construction area. Tries to swing into the cafe angle, however cannot find anything for himself. Whoops the C4, does not connect onto anything. Bit of stagnation coming out from both of these teams now, but eventually it is the Jackal to find a kill there. Luna taking a lot of damage from the Elder there on the long angle from the bunk
Attackers
side.
dropped the bomb diffuser.
Either kill coming out from Vlad here from the top arcade stairs. As well, another kill with the Elder coming out. Now left last live is Luna here with that 5.56 on the Thermite, trying to do what he can. Gets the opener onto the Oryx and knows where the Maestro is currently playing, so essentially he can lock this out into one-on-one engagements, but the Black Eye relaying his position. 20 seconds left on the clock, going for that exothermic charge detonation. Actually spots out the barrel from the Maestro Elder, but tries to find it out. T-Pill now. Oh, he can just delay this. This player is on a sliver of HP. If he taps him twice right now, he can get the kill with that turret, but no. He opts to go for the play with the Elder. He can spray on through this wall. The Elder, 80 rounds in this magazine, finds the kill onto the Thermite, and that's a great one to find Luna. Game of Thrones now with the 4-1 round lead. So now going to initiation and office as their final bomb site here in this defensive half. Currently have the 4-1 round lead. Might be mirroring what we saw coming out from Odyssey over on what do you call it, Coastline, where they went 5-1 in their defensive half. So let's see what is going to happen here for Team Game of Drones.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Whoa.
Stay clear for
insertion.
It's up and running. Position device.
5 seconds to insertion. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
So the attacking side, they are once again, surprise, surprise, entering from Cafe. A rinse and repeat strategy here from Odyssey, but let's see if this doesn't net them anything.
Stay clear of ADS line of fire.
Wicked here trying to find those early engagements with that MP7 to top arcade stays. Almost guaranteed that Odyssey are going to enter from that cafe area, so he knows that, anticipating that. It does, however, fall through in the initial or the split hatch, so the attack is now actually starting to pressure on into this game's hallway and here onto this long hallway on the west side of the map. Bandit from down below does actually rip his C4, does not connect, however, with it. Now, both Ergo and Wicked at this bottom floor area probably going to go for this flank. However, only Ergo actually going for this flank. See if he can net anything for him, for his team with that, but no. The Ash does actually lock out the kill, so now a man count lead in favor of Odyssey here. So while the exit damage charge going off on the office wall, they have a lot of avenues onto site they can work with here.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Drone's up and running.
A bomb has been located.
Now, notably, the bandits actually dropped down. Might just find the engagement here with this jackal.
Hostiles found! Second floor!
Jackal actually using those footprints to scan out where the bandit's currently playing. Bandit escaping with a sliver of HP, taking a lot of damage there from the C7E. However, the Jaeger answering back, but a double kill, one from drop shot, one from Hankery Camel. Now equalized out into a 3-on-2-3, but also a TK. Not what you like to see.
Defender has left the designated.
Oh, this man is
staging
going
area.
for the long
Defender is
rotate.
exposed.
If this works out for him, I swear. No, he knows the Ash is coming for him. He's just trying to buy some time. Eventually, the Ash does get the kill, but now 30 seconds left on the board. Vlad and Dierbil left last alive for the side of the enemy drones. They can definitely still lock this one out. They've got the Echo drone, the operator that can win a round with literally the click of a button. So now the opening kill going the way of the Org A3 in the hands of the Cade. However, he needs to be wary of this rush. Eventually, the Ash does get the kill. Sure, you can win it with the click of a button when you're playing the Echo, but you need to be wary of the rush coming out, and that's exactly what the Ash did. Realizing the Echo is most likely going to be on his drones, gets the final kill, and that's Odyssey to end out the half in a 4-on-2. So, starting on the defense now, well, going to their defense, Odyssey are definitely at a disadvantage here. A 4-2 round deficit. They're going to have to fight extremely hard if they want to claw this one back, but it is, what do you call this map again? I'm blanking. Theme Park, so it is definitely a defensive-sided map. Odyssey definitely have a chance to come back in this.
He's deployed and ready to go.
Initiate jammer. Device placed.
Wall reinforcements nearly done.
Activate jammer. Device set.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb. 10 seconds left.
Changing mags.
ADS.
Yes, up and running.
5 seconds left.
Razor wire going up. Device.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Impact.
Ready. Reinforced door.
Shell.
So the attacking side of Game of Thrones looks like at least they aren't the rinse and repeat strategy team. They are entering from something else than cafe, so at least a tad bit of difference coming out here. They're starting to pressure on into this barrels, as well as I believe this is called kitchen area. So let's see if they can net anything from this. But the initial kill going the way of a doctored drop shot on the vigil, however, answered back by quite Carl. Instantly refragged there with the R4C. Equalized out, losing the vigil for the Zofia.
Reloaded. I found one. First floor.
Bomb located by attackers.
Now Vlad getting one for himself. That's onto Spectre. They're on the Jaeger. Pretty big one to lose there. These players on the site starting to feel the pressure because notably the wall has already been opened here into barrels. So they've got an avenue onto this site. Vehicle, however, getting taken off the board by that T5 SMG of the Legion. Now a 3-on-3 man count. Alpha and Vlad both on very low HP, but Luna to get the kill there onto Wicked. By Cardinal and Vlad now left on the side of Game of Drones. They're trying to lock this one out, but a minute still on the clock. They can take this slow. A double crossfire here onto this main wall area. The Legion opting to back off of it. Potentially going for this flank here. Luna as well going for the long flank, so definitely a lot to deal with here. The Legion, okay, no, he's for some reason rotated into the toilet area. But the attackers now, if they realize there's only one player holding this main breach, they could just rush on through this. They start to toss the smoke grenades and they might just go for the plant here. Hangry, the only one really holding this main breach area, he's pre-fires and gives away his position, so they now know exactly where he's playing. Quite Cardinal might just go for the plant right here. I believe he is on the bomb site, indeed he is. He could just go for this plant right here.
15 seconds left.
Here's the player on his left, however, cannot find the kill onto the bandit and split. The C4 comes out, but Alpha to lock it out. Great kill there coming out from Team Odyssey, and they take the round, equalize, well, putting the scoreboard now into a 4-3 round count lead in favor still of a Game of Drones. So heading to initiation room and office. Let's see what Team Odyssey can
Attackers
do
need
with
to locate and
this bomb
defuse
site.
bombs.
Cam in position. Camera activated.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Secure the wall! Reload!
Razor wire. Stay clear of ADS line of fire.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh no, Wicked, okay.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Changing mag!
Attackers drop the diffuser.
Alright, so Game of Drones calling the rehost. Unfortunate there. However, the player did lag out within the prep phase, so we are going to have the quick rehost. We'll be back shortly. Stay tuned. welcome back and sorry for the long delay. We're going to get straight back into the theme park matchup between Game of Thrones and Odyssey Gaming. We had a pretty long rehost, unfortunately. Believe they actually swapped out a player, if I'm not mistaken. NME from, well, NME is actually in this lobby for the first time. I don't know who he is replacing, but 4-3 round count in favor still of Game of Thrones. So the defensive team here of what are they called again? Odyssey will be going to Initiation and Office as their bomb site. Ooh, the Amaru pick actually coming out from NME. That should be quite interesting, especially considering they're going to Initiation and Office. You can quite quickly rappel into either the logistics area, I don't know if that's what it's actually called, I don't know callouts on this map, or on the top floor bathroom between cash room and office. So
Attackers need to
that
locate and
Amaru
defuse
definitely
bomb.
want to look out for here in this game.
My evil eye.
Bomb located by attackers.
Deployed and ready to go.
Initiate jammer.
10 seconds left.
Obviously the scoreboard has now been reset after this rehost, quite unfortunate. I can't remember who had the most kills on which team, but
Attacker's objective is
still,
to defuse a
let's see
bomb.
what happens now.
The attacker's bomb
I'm going to be
diffuser
following
has
this
been dropped.
Amaru quite
Attackers have
closely
recovered their
because
diffuser.
she might just go for this rush into this bathroom angle based on her spawn at the moment.
Speed up and running.
Evil eye.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Yeah,
Attackers
she's
recovered
going for
the
it.
diffuser.
I'm out.
No, oh no, he goes all the way up.
Drone activity.
Okay, I thought he was going to go into the window, but no. The massive disappointment goes up onto the roof. So, let's see what Game of Thrones decide to do with this attacking lineup. The Ash getting C4'd from down below, but the Valkyrie misses by a mile. Does not connect with the C4. Dr. Dropshot now getting pinged out by this Jackal. By that Jackal Equinox tracker, I believe it's called. Oh, already actually breaching into the initiation wall. Quick work here by the Thermite of Teefpeel to open up this angle. All done by them. I believe he actually did the... No, he did the traditional wall open. Thought he maybe opened it up here from break room. Or taking a... Oh, almost no damage actually taken by Alpha. However, Ergo taken off the board as well. Teefpeel now injured, so this is not looking too good for Game of Thrones, but answered back by Vlad. Spotting the Valkyrie actually coming up the stairs, so by Cargill poised to get this kill onto the Valkyrie, but they need to, well, they finally do get the Teefpeel there on the Thermite get picked up. So, they need to worry about the flank, but also the players holding the passive angles. Quite Cargill rushing onto the side though. Vlad and Quite Cargill now putting a lot of pressure here onto these side players. However, they need to worry about this flank coming out from the Valkyrie.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
Jackal now taken off the board. Left in 1v3 is Quite Gargle with the R4C. Tries to connect onto the first. Does not connect onto the bandit. However, it does get the injure. Now getting pressured from this bunk side. However, from the flank, the Jaeger does get the kill. Pushing on into Initiation. Odyssey now equalizing it out into a 4-on-4 round count. So Odyssey now heading to Bunk and Daycare. That's their third site in their rotation. Having won out both Throne Room and now Initiation. So Let's see what happens on this third defensive round here for Odyssey.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Bringing out the castle, actually. I want to see how he utilizes this. Places the first here into this controller room
ADS deployed and ready to go.
area, placing it onto that doorway. The second one actually going into the initiation. Okay. Where's the third one going then? He's going to place it on this wall. Yeah, it does actually. So, what I'm suspecting this is doing is
10 seconds to
allowing
go.
for an extended roam into control room, and then just kind of
5
giving
seconds
up
to
this
insertion.
cache as well as most of office area, but quite a strange setup.
Locate
I
and
gotta be
defuse
honest.
the bomb.
Device positioned. Position device. ADS active in this sector. Jammer deployed. Swapping mag. Drone deployed.
Okay, the drone's now starting to pressure on into this control room area, establishing that strat Odyssey are using is quite heavily centered around this control room area, so they start to push into cache as well as the control room. Now, Nike might find this early engagement here with the Valkyrie, starts to push in. Now knows the Valkyrie is playing around here somewhere, however cannot seem to find the skill. Swapping it out, the Jaeger goes for the gunfight, however gets injured out by the Jaeger, by the IQ, sorry about that. Getting the kill onto Spectre now, however answered back by Dr. Dropshot with that
Bomb has
MPX.
been located.
Trying to find the engagement with the mute, however the shotgun winning out the
Bomb
gunfight.
diffuser has
Now a
been
2
dropped.
versus 5 in favor of in favor of Team Odyssey, however getting a kill for himself. Enemy equalizes it out just a bit with a kill into Luna. The Bandit now on just a sliver of HP, so this is still looking winnable for Game of Drones.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Oh, a great kill there. Found by enemy, and now suddenly this looks like a round for Game of Drones because look at the HP on Alpha. One single bullet and he will die. Dr. Dropshot can be the big one to look out for here because he's the only player on the side of Team Odyssey that is currently on full HP. As well, he is currently down below with a nitrocell in hand, so he could do a lot of damage from that positioning. 50 seconds on the clock, starting to pressure in. However, from down below he finds the kill, but he connects with a triple kill there for enemy on the round. Now in a one-on-one, goes to pick up the diffuser. Still ample time.
Attackers
Go for
recovered
this
the bomb
plant.
diffuser.
Dr. Dropshot now rotating back through Arcade Stairs.
Attackers have
Gonna
located
try
a bomb.
and find the engagement here with the buck, and he does. Odyssey to take the round off the back of Dr. Dropshot's insane plays there. So now, for the first time in this matchup, Team Odyssey, they have the lead. And that's a pretty big one because win one more round and they force the overtime at the very least. Team Game of Drones, this is a very important round for them to take if they want to even try and win this one, if not push it into overtime.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So now going back to throne and the throne room, and I believe it's called throne room and armory. Yeah, there we go.
Attackers have discovered the
Heading
location.
back to this bomb site now. Let's see what they can do with this one. They have now won all three of their bomb sites, so that's a pretty big one for them to have taken. Obviously, having set that precedent, like I said in the previous matchup there on the coastline, gives them a pretty big advantage heading
10
into the rest of the
seconds to
split.
insertion.
Oil sting a lot.
5 seconds left.
ADS active.
Attackers' objective is to defuse a bomb.
starting to drone this out now. We're looking to take control of this control room area and push on from there, but sites down below, they're investing a lot of utility on this top floor area, Odyssey. If this comes to bite them in the butt, we'll definitely feel the pain from this one, because quite hard on deep bill, they're already starting to open up this barrel's wall. The opener going the way of Ergo on the Ash, finding Alpha there. That's the Legion off the board, and that's a pretty big one to find.
Cover me, reloading! Launching drone.
Jaeger now still up above. He might just get spotted out here. Indeed, the Jackal ping's coming out onto the player. Swings wide and Ergo connects onto him, but Dr. Dropshot getting one for himself. Onto Vlad, taking the Jackal off the board. However, the Ash still looking for this kill, assisted by the Buck now. However, I believe that's Dr. Dropshot now to get one for himself. Playing this bullet hole angle now. Let's see what he can do in this spot. Now they need to worry about this roam presence, but on the flip side, the attackers are starting to pressure on into sight. The banner trick does come through. Now only one exothermic charge and one Thatcher EMP left. So we're going to have to make quick work of entering onto this, because 1 minute 10 on the clock and you still need to clear out that roamer.
A bomb has been located.
So Dr. Dropshot getting another for himself. Odyssey now
Attackers
looking to
recovered
take
the
this
bomb
one off the
diffuser.
back of basically Dr. Dropshot. I believe that's a triple for himself now on this round. Definitely well done to this man on the vigil here. Currently still roaming up in cash. Deep Bill and Quite Gargle, they know they have to isolate this man. They know they need to get this kill, but they don't know where he is. If he swings too wide on this angle, he might just get caught out. Now knows where the vigil is. They need to get this kill if they want any hope at still taking this round. Sprays through it, but the player is currently in a prone position, so can't really do anything about it. Finally connects onto the kill, gets the kill, but now 20 seconds on the board. They need to start rushing this one, but still 2 C4s, 2 nitro cells in the back pocket of both the Mute and the Bandit. First one gets ripped, does not connect. Second one probably not going to get ripped with playing close with a shotgun. Connects onto the first. Deep Bill getting killed off. The third might, nothing you can do. Odyssey take the round. Now, at the very least, forcing match point. So, they've now won 4 of their defensive rounds, looking to win the series right here, right now. If they win one more round, they can take it. Well, they can take Theme Park, and, oh.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Well, Dr. Dropshot was complaining that, I believe it's going to be on Thermite has an elite skin on, which isn't technically allowed within the face of the rules, but we've decided as the admins of this game, of this tournament, that it's honestly too hard to enforce for this tournament at least. We decided to give it a pass on most of these. We still motivate them to stick to default skins, but it's not the end of the world if they have 1 or 2 of the wrong skin equipped.
10 seconds to insertion.
But
5 seconds
let's
left.
see what Odyssey can do with this now. They have so much momentum behind them. They've taken 2 in a row, well, 4 in a row now. 2 in a row after the rehost, if I'm not mistaken. So these guys are definitely on fire. They're bringing some top tier siege. And don't know why there was a bit of overexposure there. Apparently one flashbang was already chucked by enemy. Maybe that was a bit of a vigil bug caused by it, but still. Let's see what Game of Jones can do with this one.
I'm trying.
A bomb has been located.
Jaeger trying to find some early engagements here, but 2 kills coming out from Dr. Dropshot off the back of a run out. A third for himself. A triple kill on the round. Now, this is an Odyssey game. I'm sorry. IQ to equalize it out a tad bit, but now in a 4-2 man count. This is not looking likely for Game of Drones. I've been praising them as the team that never gives up fighting, claws it back, but at this point it's looking borderline impossible. Finds the first onto Alpha, and he might just be able to prove me wrong. Connects onto Alpha, they're onto the Vigil. However, they need to find 3 more if they want to lock out this round.
Watch for the blast!
The Ash and the IQ, 2 players now completely isolated from one another. They need to try and force these one-on-one engagements, otherwise there's no way they're taking it. Odyssey still have a decisive man advantage. Sprays on into the where the Jaeger's currently playing, but the Jaeger just playing passive. Hangry Camel now taking Ergo off the board, and this is it. Game of Drones, oh sorry, Odyssey, they take it right here. They are Game of Drones. I'm constantly mixing these two teams up. Odyssey make it into the grand final off of this match. They are now in the Titan Gaming grand final. They Game of Drones will be facing off against the winner of Frantic 6 versus Aladdin Esports. I believe that game is going to be happening later on tonight, so be sure to join us back. But thank you so much, guys, for joining. This has been a very interesting game, to say the least. Game of Drones never giving up on that dream of taking this map. Eventually, however, Odyssey took it. So quickly, to just finish all of this off, gonna go over the brackets and how this game has affected the brackets overall. So this, of course, was the upper bracket final, Game of Drones versus Odyssey. The winner of this, Odyssey Gaming, they are now in the grand finals, and on top of that, they're gonna have a 1 map advantage in the grand finals because they finished because they finished flawless. They are heading into this grand final without a loss throughout the bracket stages. Currently ongoing, I believe, is Frantic 6 Esports versus Aladdin. Head over to... Actually, I don't know. Someone in chat type where that match is currently being played, because I think it's being streamed at the moment. I hope it's being streamed, because that is going to be a very interesting match. But yeah, be sure to watch the Frantic 6 versus Aladdin Esports game as well. Myself and Patchwork Fennec are going to be streaming Game of Drones versus the winner of Frantic 6 versus Aladdin Esports on this very channel later tonight. So that, my friends, has been it. Very interesting game between Game of Drones, who can still make it into the grand finals if they beat out the winners of Frantic 6 versus Aladdin, but Odyssey now in the grand finals. So thank you so much, guys, for joining. Genuinely appreciate the support. Be sure to check out Kanye Defuse on YouTube, as it stands right there, besides that beautiful Spartan helmet. But thank you so much to Titan Gaming for providing me with the opportunity to stream these games. This has definitely been a very fun time, and I look forward to the losers bracket final as well as the grand final, which I'm going to be casting. In the meantime, though, Kanye Defuse out.